Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ranky Stream. Hope you guys are doing well today. How y'all doing? Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the park will now be closing in 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us. And what's Ranky doing? Ranky has no idea. Welcome, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Sunday to you guys. Cherry Creek SFX. That was Murky's mic arm, Murky thinks. That was probably Murky's mic arm. But big hello to everyone in chat. Hello, Cammy. Hello, Miri. Hello, Ivy. Hello, Daedra. Hello, Boo Boo. Hello, Ray. Hello, Shoal. Did the head pad go off? Did head pad work? Yes? Okay, cool. How's Marky's last Sunday in Singapore? Oh, man. It is Marky's last Sunday in Singapore. Sorry, like all the reality of things are starting to like lay out right in front of Marky. And Marky's like, oh shit. Marky's not really as prepared as he thought. Marky should probably prepare better. Hi Android, welcome. How you doing? Just finished work due to the Taylor Swift concert that's been happening for 3 days now. Oh, are you getting like extra? Are you still doing like the bus driving, Android? Take a deep breath. Ooh. Oh shit! It's a baby boy. Why Australia though, Marky? It's the only place Marky can get a visa really easily. Alright guys. Marky has kind of decided what Marky's gonna draw today. And it kind of goes against what Marky said he would. There was a time Marky said Marky would never draw this. And Marky might be drawing it today. So... oh shit, it's not really what you think. It's not like lewd or anything. It's just so Marky's gonna draw 2 characters, right? Today Marky decided it because Marky wants to draw Hu Tao because Marky loves drawing Hu Tao, right? Hi Luca, welcome. But Marky thought it'd be nice if Marky did like a 2 character piece because Marky wants to practice his speed. So Marky wants to draw 2 characters. And who goes with Hu Tao? Marky will be drawing Zhongli today as well. So Marky will be drawing Hu Tao and Zhongli. And Marky kind of has an idea of how Marky wants it to look. How could you, Murky? Gonna be driving, so I'll be lurking-ish. No worries, Android. Murky really appreciates it. Yes, it's been a while. I'm now a train operator as I drive the trains. Ah, cool. Even on Sunday, shaking my head, Murky. It's a day of rest, meaty. You become the thing you sworn to destroy. In Murky's head, what Murky wants to draw. Where's that's only hate from? Honestly, that's only hate mostly just comes from because Leah was really obsessed with Zhongli and she wouldn't shut up about him, so the hate kind of came from there. Hi Unknown, hi Pyro, how y'all doing, sluts? Welcome to Murky's stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi IU, how's it going? He's the best male design in game, not gonna lie. How? So what Murky has as an idea is Murky kind of wants. So Murky wants it very long, right? And Murky kind of wants a bit of this kind of perspective. But Murky also wants like in the background over here, we'll have Zhongli. We'll have him kind of like looking up-ish, right? Like kind of like. Hi Roy, how's it going? Like, we're gonna have a little bit of like a looking down at you kind of like Look. So his nose would be like up, right? Something along this lines. And then his body. Wait, did you say Zhongli? Who are you? Yeah, Zhongli. He's gonna be drawing Zhongli. And then we'll have him kind of like. Sorry, this is not how he's gonna look like. This is just a draft, right? And then we're gonna have his legs sort of like here, but like kind of like that. This is a very bad draft. And then he'll sort of be like, oh shit. It looks like he's asking you to suck his cock. But yeah, it'll be something like that. And then in front, Hichi! Hichi! Thank you so much for the rating! Welcome Raiders! Welcome to Marky's stream. Hichi, how is Elden Ring? Marky saw you. Marky was lurking in your stream actually. Welcome to Marky's stream. What was that again? It was good. Is it your first playthrough of Elden Ring? Welcome Raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. Marky's an imaginary friend VTuber. Marky does music streams, art streams, video game streams, and cooking streams. We're doing art today, and Marky's kind of like just
hey, Marky,
sketching
how are you
out
doing today, Awawawa?
right now. What was that? I heard about PP earlier. It just kind of looks like he's asking you to suck his cock, isn't it? We're gonna be drawing. Oh shit. So Marky should probably throw it up onto screen because that's what Marky does now, apparently. We're drawing Hu Tao and Zhongli today. Did some looking around on the Discord. I love your art style, by the way. Thank you. For those of you who want to see some of Marky's art, Marky recently. What's Marky's most recent pieces, guys? Marky did Venti, Scara. Okay, here's Marky's Scara piece that Marky just finished. Get followed. Thank you so much for the follow. And once again, thank you so much for the raid, Hichi. Marky really appreciates it. You're the best. Thank you. The Scara piece. Thank you for the follow. Nameless one. Mad Crow. Thank you. Welcome, guys. And then before that, we did, yeah, the Heicho piece. Where's Heicho? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. We had the Heicho piece. I'm super tired. Really glad I stayed up to catch you. Aw, thank you so much, Ichi. Glad you're enjoying, what's that called? Elden Ring as well. I'll be heading out, but have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you to all of Hichi's raiders. Welcome. Hope you guys have a wonderful stay on Marky's stream. Please feel free to leave a lurk if you guys gotta go rest. It would be much appreciated. But if you guys want to stick around and hang out with us, please do. More than welcome. And then we have Venti, because Marky's drawn Venti countless times. Like too many, maybe. So we have Venti. And then Heito doing Elan pose. E. Exactly. Oh, sorry. Music. Where's the Venti piece before this? Oh, this one. There. So these are Marky's most recent pieces. You draw a lot of femboys. Marky does, but we're drawing Ikemen today. We have Zhongli, and then we're drawing Hu Tao as well. So let's get to it. Okay, so Marky's idea is that we'll have Zhongli sitting at the back probably, and then Marky kind of wants like maybe Ricky wants her ass like here though. Ricky wants her ass here. And then something like that. So maybe we'll do something like that. It's not really to scale, but like, you know, it'll be something along this lines, Ricky's thinking. It looks like Hutao is, you know, his pillar. We'll work it out so that it doesn't look like that. All right, guys, don't worry. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. But this is just the base idea that we're gonna be working on. And then Ricky thinks her hands will actually be in front of her face here. And like another one here. Something like that. Ricky's not sure. We'll just see. We'll see. Can you even draw this on stream? We can draw this. You guys are just being We'll do it so that it can be on stream. But should we start with Hu Tao or should we start with Zhongli? Ricky's thinking we should actually start with Zhongli, maybe. What do you guys think of that pose? Or do you guys think Ricky should do something else? Can we have Hu Tao sitting on his leg instead? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Like one of his legs. I got here with the raid, and first thing I heard was sucking cock. I think Hu Tao sitting crisscross in front of him and pointing would also be cool. Pointing at what? His cock? Look! Hu Tao is Zhongli's child. No, they work in the same funeral parlor. She's the like director of it, and he's like an associate. Pointing away, maybe like fireworks during the festival. Okay. So what you're saying is like she's his boss. Yeah, she's his boss. Okay, the thing is, Ricky wants to show full body is one thing. Okay, not full body, but at least, you know, most of the thighs. So if she leans on it, ow! I'm thinking of something lewd. Points gestures to around 8 inches. She'll be like, standing here, and then her hands are like. Hello, Ricky. How you doing today? Ricky's doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Like estimating the size. Hold up. Let Ricky like just think a little bit. You see, the thing is, getting two characters into frame to fit nicely, that is Ricky's struggle right now. Maybe if we position Hu Tao first. Let's say we want Hu Tao here, right? Let's say we want her booty like here. Is sideways booty good, you guys think? So something like... just use a bigger canvas. We could always change canvas size, but for now, Ricky wants to have like this sort of like long profile for now. so we won't change it yet unless necessary. A side shot is nice. Okay. What if it's like something like that, right? And then she can do like her classic like her hands, right? So her hands will be like idea. It's only 3-piece Hutao evening dress and they're in a bar environment with a dress that splits up to hip. Reggie knew you were gonna say that for some reason. Like a very cocktail style thing. We'll still be listening in. I'll be working on something. Okay, sure thing, Roy. Oh. Have a good Roy. Thank you. No, on camera. He doesn't like the hands like that, actually. Me alert 2 food time. Okay, sure thing. Have good foodies. Marky wants her legs outstretched, actually. Marky thinks that's a bit cuter for this piece, maybe. She can sit on Hutao. Okay, if that's the case, then how about we just make it quite flat, right? Like the art piece will be quite flat, but we'll have her like that. We'll have her here. Her legs will be outstretched here. One arm slightly raised here. Hi, doggy. Welcome. Are you drawing women? Yeah, we're drawing Hutao today. Hold up. Oh, okay, Marky knows. Up like that. Oh, shit. Then we can get like a bit of, this action here. So something like that, probably. We'll adjust the proportions in a bit. Marky just wants to get like the main thing out first. Because these proportions are fucked right now. Hold up. Yeah, Hutao is a dumpy right now. Mm-hmm. But basically, she'll be like... We'll do her hand doing something here. Mikey's not sure what, but it'll be somewhere around here. And then her head will be here, right? But basically, Mikey's idea is that his knee is here. And then his other leg is like up here. And then his freaking broad shoulders will be here. Like that? What do you guys think? Is this how we want it? Kind of. She has lots of rings on her fingers, so she could just do the gay hand showing them off. Maybe. But the thing Ricky's thinking is like, do we want it to be this? This gives Ricky family portrait a little bit, and Ricky's not sure if he likes that. Hey, where's his hand going? Don't need to know. Don't need to know. Okay. Another idea, maybe. Just saying, without question, when Ricky's drawing this, the main focus is gonna be Hutao, not Zhongli, because Ricky's just not much of a Ikemen artist. She doesn't have very interesting shoes, does she? Because Ricky's thinking we'll have her shoes like kind of like forefront here. She's wearing really normal shoes, right? Hi Tutu, sorry I'm late. No worries. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to Rinky's stream. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, maybe something like that, right? Because Ricky likes the idea of like... Hi, Leah. How you doing, Leah? Welcome, welcome. Shut up, Leah. So Ricky's thinking something like that, maybe? Like, I hear the twerk, twerk, twerk. Is the music too quiet? Hey, Ascending. No Baldur's Gate today? No Baldur's Gate today. Marky's doing some artsies today. Because Marky doesn't want to be forgotten as an artist as well. Because Marky does do art, you know? Okay, so what if it's like that, right? Something like that. So this is Hu Tao. And then she's got her freaking hat, right? What pose are you gonna do? That's what we're trying to decide now. He's trying to decide a pose. Something like that, maybe. Murky kind of likes the idea of this pose, Murky thinks. Like the... Her hands would have to go up. Can someone help Murky measure if you sit on the ground and you're kind of short and there's a tall guy sitting and you're like resting your arms on their legs, it would probably go up, right? It would probably go up. How long you be streaming today? Marky's not sure, but Marky doesn't really have to like wake up or anything, so we could go a bit longer. It'll go up, right? Arms would reach around neck height. Okay. Yeah, that seems about right. Then we'll probably lean the hands back a bit, kind of like daintily, you know? So hand would be something like that, probably. Yeah, okay, that looks about right. And then the other side, we'll do the same. We'll raise it so that it's up to the neck. You could have her hands on the floor. Marky wants that interaction between the two of their bodies. So Marky thinks we'll do it like that. And then because her hand is closer on this side, we'll pop her head over like this way instead. Hi again, Ricky. Hi, Sheep. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Something like that, probably. Yeah, she's lying down on his coochie. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Something like that, maybe. And then his freaking vagina. His vagina will be like here, right? Maybe we'll put him on a low chair. We'll put him on a low chair. Then his leg will be like here, going off this side. Let's flip that. Dear Lord, I wish Kave goes trending soon. Why do you wish Kave goes trending? So that Murky would draw. And then we'll have his head here. And we'll draw him kind of like laxed back as well. So his nose would be like here. Not sure how we gonna do the background though. Maybe just like a sort of like a chair setup kind of thing. And then like lanterns, candles, wooden framing and stuff like that probably. Something like that probably. What do you guys think of this? So like Ricky's thinking like this is them, right? How's his hair look? Ricky can't remember. Whatever his hair looks like. And then so there's something like that, and then behind we will have like the chair that he's sitting on, and it will probably have some stuff here as well, but we'll have the main chair like that, kinda. It'll be like a low chair kind of thing, low chair kind of setup. Behind that, we'll have like pretty dark background, Ricky's assuming. But it'll curve a bit. Ricky wants to fish eye this a little bit. Yeah, the funeral parlor. We'll curve the background a little bit. Something like that. And then we'll do some framing above, like a ceiling kind of thing. Like coffers. We'll do coffers. We'll do coffers above, going like that. Coffers are like the what do you call that? It's like on the ceiling. It's like the it's like wooden framing. And then it goes like beyond that. He might have drawn this the wrong. Hold up, hold up. Ricky thinks they're a bit too big, so we're gonna size them down a little bit. And then the coffers will have it like that, probably. And then these will make it look like a little bit oriental and stuff, like with sort of side banisters. Have a good one, Android. Bye bye. Thank you so much for being here. And then we'll kind of fill up empty space with like pillows. Or he thinks pillows will be kind of cute. We'll have like a pillow like here. We'll have pillows like here and here. Pillow here. One in the foreground as well. Yeah, something like that, Mikey's guessing. What do you guys think of the overall? Ricky thinks that's looking all right. So we'll probably do it like this. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye, enjoy. Thanks for being here. And thanks for the glurt cool. Looks good so far. Not bad, right? We get a little bit of like sexy from Hu Tao. We get a little bit of you know, daddy-ish from Zhongli. His chair needs to have armrests, Murky's just realizing, because his arms are up. I like the composition. Okay, great. Great. Murky might distort it a little bit though. So the foremost foreground will be Hu Tao's foot. Murky's assuming. This foot at the bottom over here. This one over here. That'll be like the foreground. We'll try to tilt it up a little bit, Murky thinks. The tip of her shoe. Try to shift it up a little bit. Okay, now we can start doing details. Okay, let's see. Let's start with Zhongli, Ricky guesses. Okay. Also, hi Amethyst, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming by. BRB driving. Okay, drive safe, Leah. Isn't it super like shocking that Leah can drive sometimes? Like we just think about it and you're like, Leah driving? Is that safe? Is that legal? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm drawing too. It's just I wanted something playing on the side. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Very common here to have that. So really appreciate it. I love that AC knows. What AC? Oh, the Animal Crossing. It's not supposed to be Animal Crossing though. I'm not afraid of driving. I'm more afraid of other stupid drivers. And I think most people are the same as me. That's true. That's true. Just do your own due diligence is all Murky can say when it comes to like being on the road. Hi, Aries. How you doing? It's more shocking that poor Leah can afford a car. Don't say that, Nicole. Don't say that. Doing animations now? How's it going? Also, hi, Sel. How's it going? So this is Murky's like first time drawing Ikemen. Let's hope Murky draws it well. You guys gotta tell Murky what Murky's doing wrong if it looks bad, okay? Just go like, Murky, his eyes are too big or whatever. Drawing your most hated Ikemen? Dang, yeah, exactly, exactly. What? How you doing? How you doing, Dawn? Alright, Ricky's just gonna draw his, like, body first, so that we can scale everything according to that. Because Ricky feels like we want to, like, get his, like, proportions right first, and then we can, position everything else. No, Ricky, no, resist urge to make small. He's not gonna be too small. Don't worry, don't worry. Ricky's not sizing him down too much. It's just that, like, that was way too big, though. No? It's way too big. He's humongous. Look at this gorilla of a man. I believe in you, Ricky. I'm so excited. Why does it look sus? Because you're looking at it. You're choosing to look at it sus. Join. Uh. Do I actually have to tell you if you want notes on how to draw Ikemen? Yeah, Ricky did say that. But you know when Ricky needs them, not like don't like overshare. Okay, Ricky's thinking his legs need to probably go out a bit more. Like they look a bit stub right now. So Ricky might just like lengthen them. But that's gonna put a bit of a spread on them. Not sure if we want to make too much of that. But Ricky feels right now they're too like low in a sense. So Ricky's gonna try to raise it a little bit. Something like that maybe. That actually looks kind of.
Thank you.
Hi, more. How you doing, more? Welcome. Thank you so much for the subby wubby. Also, Mike Wazowski. You didn't file your paperwork last night. Don't let it happen again. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. Okay, this is like his leg. Ricky thinks it looks okay. Ricky thinks it's nice if this leg is like curling in instead. So something like that, probably. And then we'll draw his daddy hands, right? We'll draw his daddy hands here. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Kotori Senpai. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, can't remember, but I'm past a bit with Venti, pretty sure. Yeah, how you doing, Kotori? Welcome, welcome. I woke up, clicked on stream, it said I wasn't subbed, and billing info got fucky, so I was determined to sort it out before I typed in chat. And now here I am. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Twinkie verse of it. Don't call it that. Don't call it that. So Marky feels for daddy hands, you always have to draw the middle finger first, right? Look at Marky talking as if he knows what he's doing. Marky, the Ikemen tutorial. What do you guys think of that hand? Is it okay? It looks a bit, like we can shift it a little bit, right? His arms are too long, right? His upper arm is way too long. He looks like freaking Mr. Incredible. Mr. Fantastic, sorry, not Mr. Incredible, Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Incredible is the big guy. Alright, we're gonna copy the hand and then edit it just to make sure we got scaling right. Does he do anything specific with his hands? He doesn't, right? He doesn't like make any... He doesn't make any hand symbols or anything, right? Hi, Corzi. Who you doing, Corzi? Welcome, welcome, Corzi. I knew I was right. What happened? Did Marky miss something? He crosses his arm together when ulting. I think that's the only signature thing. Okay, okay, cool. We're not gonna do that, so we don't have to worry about that. But Ricky thinks this hand, like, closing a little more is good. Oh, he looks like a monkey when he does that. You know what? Too bad he doesn't like smoke or whatever. Like a cigarette would be pretty sick, huh? Does he? No, right? He doesn't do anything like that. Okay, hear Mikey out. Hear Mikey out. He drinks tea. That'll look pretty weird though. Marky's idea right now. Marky's idea. Tell Marky if it's a good idea. All right. His hand will be going backwards here. Sorry, we'll do proportions of this in a bit. Marky just wants to get like the main flow of it out. Just been told how being Corzy see if I'm awake is by seeing if I'm on your stream in the morning. Oh, interesting, interesting. um, that looks pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh, that looks better. That looks better. Okay, okay. What's Marky's plan for the hand? So Marky's plan for the hand is, you know, Hu Tao is like sitting down here. But the thing about Hu Tao is she has really, really long pigtails. So Marky thought maybe we can have her hair in his hand like that, down to her head here. So he has like her hair in his hand. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh shit, that's hot. Marky, Marky, Marky. What's up, Mamor? What's up? What's up? Do you guys think that's nice? Or do you guys think no, change hand? Looks good. It looks bloody gorgeous. Thank you. Sure? What about grayscale? Stop. Okay, we'll do his shoe here. How's that look? Oh man. Okay, like that. Does he look weirdly proportioned? Is the first thing. Does he look weirdly proportioned? Look fine to me, but I'm not an artist. Bob Hell. It's okay, it's okay. Ricky will figure out on his own. Also, you are an artist though, Mamor. I want to see Momo's drawings. Hey, let's go. What did you start? Sorry, Momor. But, you know, Ricky's not lying, though. How buff were we making him? Because Ricky's making him kind of, like, buff right now. Do we like that? Okay, Ricky thinks that's okay. Now we just gotta do his eyes. Make sketch equals artist. Exactly. Hi Moa, how you doing? Oh, there's a new vibe from Ricky art. More hot than cute. Yeah, it is. Not gonna beat around the bush. It do be. I like that eye. Thank you. You know what it reminds Murky of? And it's kind of weird. It reminds Murky of like, you know when Saitama gets like a bit serious? Getting sadistic vibes from the eyes. Or he's thinking something like that, maybe. Something like that. How do we like the expression? Do we like the sort of like Angie? Memory explodes. Boom. I like my men angry. Hey, Moa Murky's so angry today. You don't pull off the angry look? Wow. Murky thinks we need to raise the jaw a little bit. So let us worship the liquefy tool and raise his jaw. Same, Momo, same. Miri, I respect you. He. By the way, guys, when Murky's done with art today, we might do a little bit of geography. Because it's been a while since we've done geography, right? You guys want to do some geography today? Geography, bring that shit on. Yeah. We geography today. Should Murky raise the face a little bit? Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, that did a bit, right? That did a bit. Make him look down on us. What Murky's trying to do now is Murky actually wants to like maybe change the angle of his... It's not easy though. Okay, we're gonna try and change the angle of his jaw here to here. My guys, swear to God, if Ikemen becomes a regular art style for you, my art request idea increases by a lot. We'll see what happens to this. We'll see what happens to this. It might be ugly in the end, so we don't say anything first. Do you guys think Ricky got his head size okay? Or is it too small? It seems okay, right? It seems okay. It looks good. It looks good. You spoon. Ricky's not a spoon. Ricky's an imaginary friend. Hey Hera, how you doing? Wagga wagga. No, I wish I was Hu Tao. Oh no.
Marky 2 love Marky 2 love Marky 2 love
Meister,
Marky 2 love
thank
Marky
you,
2 love
Meister.
Marky 2 love 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 Marky 2 love.
Welcome, Meister. Thank you so much for the subby wubby. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Oh look, he's doing like the nene. Is that what it's called? Nene? How you doing, Meister? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Marky hydration. Thank you. How does the back of his head look? Does anyone know? Oh, he has like... Okay. Something like that, right? And then on one side, he has like longer hair on this side. Jungman looking nice. Jungmin's middle class. Is only mid. Hey, you know it. And then he has like an earring here. Can I send link in chat? What is this link? He has a ponytail, right? Like a really long ponytail. Do you guys think we need to show it? Or do you guys think it's okay that we don't have it in the shot? It's only model 3D view in browser. Oh, is it that site that like really lags up? It's okay, boo boo. Don't really. Marky thinks this looks okay, maybe. Marky's just afraid of crashes. With turnaround? Thanks for posture check. Found a screenshot reference of his model. Thank you. That'll help. It doesn't lag at all for me, and I'm a laptop user. Okay, sure thing. Send it over, boo-boo. This helps a lot. Thank you, Meister. And thank you, boo-boo, as well. Okay. Does this look okay? And then his pants. Yo, his collar is like long as heck. What the hell? It's got like that Italian collar or whatever shit. He looks so funny in the T-pose. You got huge dumpy? Uh-huh. What do you guys think of the face? Is the face okay? Is the face okay? Face is fine. Oh, okay, cool. And I mean fine. Okay, great. Then maybe Marky will do a bit of his clothing. No, let's do Hu Tao first. Let's get Hu Tao fleshed out first. So this is Zhongli. Now we'll do Hu Tao in front.
What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies.
Marky did not expect to hear that today. But thank you, Momor. I don't get it. It sounds like surprise. It sounds like surprise, but it's supplies because he has supplies. You didn't expect to hear it today. Supplies in it. Well, yeah. Not sure Marky wants to do an upward jaw for Hu Tao. But that feels a bit... Marky feels like Marky will mess it up, you know? What do you guys think? Should Marky try? Should Marky attempt it? Fucking do it. Challenge yourself. Okay. Oh shit. Look at you guys. So supportive and shit of Marky's possible failures. We'll do a bit of upward jaw, yeah. We'll do a bit of upward jaw. You've done it before. Marky always gives up when Marky does it. But this time we won't give up. This time we'll do it to fruition. Promise. Mao Shangwang. Mao Shangwang. Hi Carl, welcome. You didn't miss stream, Marky's still streaming. Always supportive. And Reiki Sim in it is my job. Thank y'all. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Explodes. Yeah, explodes. Okay, let's see. Is this that train? Is this Thomas the Tank? Always support you, Marky. You're doing great. Thank you. Where is this from, guys? Oh, this song. Oh no. That doesn't sound like a good reaction. I like your hair color. Thank you. We like to party. Got Monka est for a sec. Thought Hutel was facing the other way. No. Why y'all like this? Huh? The internet took my innocence away. Understandable. Understandable. Because it's Dong Li. Don't call him that. What do we do about the shoes here, guys? Ricky fucked up putting his leg like inward like that. Unless we turn his leg, we completely like turn his leg. We could do that. We could do his leg like turning to the side like that. Maybe make his legs a little lower because you made Hu Tao more front viewed. it might sound weird, but Mikey wants her ass to kind of be like grinding his leg a little bit. Mikey thinks this is okay. Side facing. Not weird, just horny. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything is right in the world once more. Oh god, Mickey's voice cracked. Kato, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome to Mikey's stream. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome to Mikey's stream. Mikey's an imaginary fan VTuber. Mikey does music streams, art streams, video game streams, and cooking streams. Thank you for shouting out, Kato, Roy. How was Minecraft? Mikey was lurking in your stream, actually. So, Mikey's gonna have to turn that off. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome to Mikey's stream. Hope you guys are doing well. We were talking about you. What y'all talking about, huh? What y'all say, Y'all talking about Mikey's humongous peen? Or Mikey has no idea what else to say. How my friend comes to your stream after I rated you. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you so much, Karu. And he only goes to Femboys. Oh. Okay. We're drawing Hu Tao and Zhong Li today. We've kind of got Zhong Li sketched out. We're doing Hu Tao right now. We were outing him. Oh, shit. Not the intervention. Were you guys doing an intervention? But fair enough, fair enough. I was like, Volfight, do I see you hanging around Marquis and B's streams after I rate it? But not any girls. It's because the time zone is familiar. Hey, Vol. You know what, Wolf? Marquis gonna side you and say, Wolf can watch whoever they want, right? Right? A likely story. Oh no, oh no. Thank you everyone though for all the support. Mickey really appreciates it. But we were telling him that he should own up to it. Sometimes it takes time, Kaoru. Sometimes it takes time. Have you done your cooking stream already, Karu? Weren't you gonna make like beef noodles one of these days, or did that happen already? Sorry, Ricky, like is a little bit stupid on dates. I did it on Thursday. Ooh, okay, okay, nice, nice, nice. Because Ricky's been like super busy with the move stuff and everything, so Ricky is kind of lost. Thank you so much for the follow. Not Smart AI. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. How's it look? That looks okay, right? That looks okay. This might be one of Ricky's better, these might be one of Ricky's better no reference drawings. Possibly. Oh yeah, I also saw your stream before I rated it, and I called it cock pose. Why you do Ricky like that, Karu? Why you do Ricky like that? Do you like the cock pose though? It is a bit. It is a bit cocky, isn't it? Oh, cocky. It's cocky. It's not cock. Ricky said cock too many times in the past like minute. Ricky blames you, Kaoru. Man who tell with thighs? Yeah. She's got nice thighs because she's wearing the shorts. Ricky swears shorts supremacy. For real, for real. It's pretty good cock pose, not gonna lie. You know you like it. You know you like it, Kaoru. We can draw her arms going backwards a little, so this length should be okay. Not me being 300 in debt at one point for pulling C6 without. Oh no. Okay, sorry. My head kind of hurty, so I gotta pack my stuff and drive to my bib so I can sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. Okay, have a good one, Kaoru. Thank you so much for the raid. Mikey really appreciates it. Mikey give you some get well kisses. Put your face on the screen, Kaoru. Put your butt on the screen. No, just kidding. Have a good one, Kaoru. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Sorry, Kaoru. Put your feet. Feet. Look, if you don't want to, Mikey guesses you don't have to. Not bottom is intact. It's true. Ricky's not bottom. Also, his hand is humongous. She's like a monkey. Gonna size that down. Alright, let's see how that looks. Does that look okay? That looks okay, right? Or does it look a bit small? It looks a bit on the small side. Hold up, let me size it up a little bit. So her arm will be this big. Her forearm should be slightly wider. And then her hand can be bigger. Careful to not get banned from his very funny. Very funny, boo boo. Ah, boo boo, you funny. Funny! It's not funny, I've got skill. Nah. It's not funny, I've got skill. Got skill. It's not funny, I've got skill. Marky's in denial phase. Hey, stop. Hi, Sticky. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. She actually doesn't do her hands like that. Ricky's just realizing. She does it like ghost, not like freaking bear or whatever hands these are. But you know what? Instead of that, maybe, do you guys think her hand turning around and touching his pecs is nice? Is she facing the camera or him? She's facing the camera. Stop. Thank you. I was concerned. She's facing the camera. Later on, it will be noticeable which way she's facing. She's facing the camera, obviously. Not a fan of that. How you doing, Mikey? Mikey's doing well. Thanks for asking. Maybe we'll just mimic the hand on the other side. Excuse me, Mikey. Okay, how's that? Something like that? Hi, Jordan. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Mr. Pepper. Please, English only in chat. Thank you, thank you. Your sneeze reminds me of my name, Bin. Of Bin? Mikey sneeze like Bin. Why isn't it Bin Sneeze who reminds you of Marky, huh? Cheater. Cheater gets caught. Picture looks like it's gonna be awesome. Thank you. Sneezing makes you sound like an entire different person for some forsaken reason. Achoo! Acha! I say Marky gets to have more than one viewer, but I don't get to have more than one VTuber. Yes, that's right. Welcome to the real world. Where should she be looking? Do you guys want her to look at the camera, or do you guys want her to look at Zhongli? Hu dao, hu dao, hu dao, hu dao, hu dao, dao. At camera? What if I am VTuber? Look at camera? Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, guys. Fuck, I wanna suck his cock. Stop, Leah. Why you like that? To the left of the camera? Why to the left? To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. My dad is driving back home. I never want to drive again. What happened? Leah, do you know as you left, Marky was like, guys, doesn't Leah driving sound really scary? Like, should we be a little bit worried right now? And fair enough. Like that, guys? Like that? A lot of drivers are angry at me because I was slow as shit. Yeah, because you gotta realize, Leah, sometimes driving too slow is more dangerous than like driving fast. So you gotta like, you know, you gotta be confident with your driving, you know? I want her to look at me like I look at Peanut. I mean, Kay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Tell Marky more. Is her face too upward facing, like her jaw? Sorry. Because Marky could aim it down a little more, like that maybe. Oh, that looks weird though. That looks weird. Ow! Why, Leah? Also, since I put 2 art requests on Kaveh, can you make it so that it's me and Kaveh, please? Thank you. Can you DM Murky that, Leah, so that Murky will actually remember? Also, can you resend Murky yesterday's art request? Because Murky kind of lost it. Murky think. Oh no, she looks like a worm! She looks like a worm! Worm towel. Would you guys still love her even if she was a worm? I don't love her even though she's human. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We'll fix her face. Marky like promises. Marky promises with all his heart that we will fix her face. She won't look like this in the end. Marky promises. It's like this area, right? We gotta like sort of like. It's cursed, guys. It's so cursed. We won't draw the mouth first. Let's get her head shaped out proper. I wasn't sure what was going on, but now I'm less sure. Use the sight. It's more like Murky's angles are failing him. And Murky thinks the issue is that this needs to be higher, first of all. And then secondly, both that and the face need to be higher as well. You can put your face in that angle. No, no, no. Marky don't need no black magic. We got this. We got this. We'll just draw her cranium in this angle first, which is like that. And then erase these lines here. And then we'll draw her jaw. We'll draw her chin, which will be here. You got this? Thank you. Would you still love her if she was a worm? Marky getting real technical. Is it the face that's the issue, maybe? It might be the face that's the issue. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up! Spoon towel. Marky thinks she needs to look up, unfortunately. Because if she's looking down, that's why she looks like a worm, because she's getting like the double chin effect. So Marky thinks she has to look up, kind of like, you know, those Renaissance paintings. She better not look at my hit daddy tongue. Hit? What do you mean hit? Hi. Okay, okay, okay. You cannot read through typos. It's more like Marky really didn't know what you meant there, unfortunately, Leah. Okay, and then her ear will be here. Do you guys think Ricky sort of fixed it a little bit? Yeah, you fixed it? Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Because Ricky was really afraid that, like, it didn't look great. It looks good? Okay, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, Ricky's Din Din is here. Ricky's not really very hungry yet, but Ricky'll just have it here now. Oh, she's not even looking at him. If it looks bad, just turn the head around. She's not even looking at him. Is it bad? She looks kind of drugged. Just a little bit. She looks a little bit like. It's because of the pupil. Thank you so much for the follow, Pixel. Thank you, Pixel. Welcome. She always acts drugged. It's okay. Do we want like a smile, or do we want like a more somber face? What do you guys think? Hi, Mikey. I managed to get hotel Wi-Fi working. It constantly lags out, so hope this message sends. Have a good day and stream, Mikey. Thank you, Silent. Thank you, thank you. It might look less so when you add in details. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh. Mona Lisa smirk. Like that? Can we see the full with the smirk? How'd you draw eyes so easily? Marky doesn't. That's why Marky's adjusting it so much with liquefy. All right, what do you guys think of that? It could use a bit more adjustments, maybe, like to the. Ricky thinks it's this eye that's a bit problematic. Okay, Marky thinks like that. Maybe we can actually add the eyes looking at camera. Like that. How's that? How's that? That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Mmm. How about that? That's pretty good, right? Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, Marky thinks that looks pretty good. We're gonna save it as that. And what do you guys think? Does everything look okay composition-wise? Also, Marky's gonna eat a little bit first before we continue. Her thighs look pretty nice, don't they? Marky thinks it's nice that she got some thighs. What's for Din Din? Marky's got rice and like stewed pork ribs. She looks happy to be there. Debatable. A nice pass so far. Thank you, thank you. Marky just hopes he does the jaw right, because it's still looking a bit off. Is she about to twist his nips? No. Guy looks like as if Zhongli had her like on a leash. He's holding her hair. Marky could make a leash, but Marky thinks, isn't it? It wouldn't make much sense in a sense, so Marky kind of wants to like, maybe we'll just keep it to her hair. And with the current look right now, you know how like she's his boss? With the current look, it kind of looks like she's still in charge, you know? There's like a power bottom kind of look here. Y'all dig? Hair is way better. Oh. Marky's not super hungry. Marky will probably bring his food down and eat it after stream. BRB, guys. Ooga booga booga. Marky's back. Alright, maybe once we add her hair, she'll look a little bit better. Wait for Din Din, welcome. Wait, Dejwa. Alright, just gonna test it out. See if she looks better if we just draw her face like normal. Is that better? That's better, isn't it? Did you get Din Din too? Marky got Din Din, but Marky wasn't very hungry, so Marky brought it back down and kept it for later. Yeah, Marky actually thinks this looks better like that. It still looks lifted too. Yeah, because we still have the neck shadow, so Marky thinks we don't have to overdo the perspective thing, and we can make it look a bit more natural as well. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Deidra, for the hydrate posture check and hip hop. Yeah, fuck learning angles. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Think we're done with like, oh wait, her hair. Okay, let's do her hair real quick. That reminds me, you haven't done a check yourself in ages. Check yourself. You check yourself. It's so delicate, like where you put the mouth. Like it can make the piece look stupid as heck, or you can make it so much better. And Ricky thinks maybe we need to like adjust this mouth a little bit. Yeah, okay, that looks a bit better, Ricky thinks. She's like having a grand old time. Who's to say she's not? You know, who's to say she's not? Does her face look a bit flat? Oh shit, Ricky hates this. Why did Ricky make it so difficult? Okay. We can hide a bit of her face, actually. Thankfully, because she's got really long sideburns. Mikey, you're creating a masterpiece here. Can't complain. Fine. Let's see. You wouldn't say it's a masterpiece, but Mikey does hope it turns out well. I went to pee and Mikey's almost done with the hair. Damn. Yeah, we're almost done. Thank you for the follow, Ira Sen. Thank you. I think the tongue sells the brat vibe. Okay, great. Because Frankie was afraid that, like, you know, the expression wasn't good. Thank you, Ira, for the follow. Welcome. Ira Sen, welcome. Do you prefer Ira or Sen? Do let Frankie know. Is this Pokemon? It's all coming together. You think so? Marky feels like her eyes look a bit off. Are one of the eyes mispositioned, you think? It's this one, right? It's too low? Or is it too big? It's the right eye for me. Is it too big? Maybe it needs to be tilted more? And are they too small as well? It's been over a decade since I heard the song. It's a classic. When we can't see the lashes later, it'll look like that. Marky's afraid she looks a bit dumb. Is it the mouth? All right, hold up. Okay, that looks a bit better, Ranky. Thanks. Welcome back, Pyro. Welcome back. Went for dinner. What'd you get for dinner? Welcome back. Welcome back. Speaking of I dropped my phone on mine. Oh no. Congrats on 7.1, Ranky. Thank you. Thank you. Murky Famous is the famous Marquise Evans, please. Thank you for the support though, guys. Thank you for all the support. Marquise says thank you. So hard to get her hat right. Is it just me, or does she look naked right now? It's because Marky hasn't drawn her clothes yet. Probably. Look at this handsome devil. Also, hi Chris, how you doing? Oh, Marky hates how this hat is looking. Friggin' hot. Should Marky cut her fringe here more with the hat? Is it a bucket hat? It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a pork pie hat. Is that what it's called? Pork pie hat. It's like a short top hat. Momo, please. It's always the goddamn hat. It's always the goddamn hat. Marky thinks maybe we just draw like the perimeter of the hat. Oh, okay. This might be it. This might be it, guys. I was thinking like safari hat. It does have a bit of a safari hat style brim. Oh, Marky's been making it too long. It's probably like that. It's a flat brim. So how do you think Marky should like do it? Does that look better? I got jokes from Reiki. Sure. Okay, that looks pretty good, Reiki thinks. That looks pretty good. Yeah, Reiki thinks that looks alright. Hat with no brim. Mikey, should I go for DIS, the NS cybersecurity one? If you can, you should. Mikey hears it's pretty good there. It's a bit bucket hattish, isn't it? A bucket hat that's got a flat top. Yeah, exactly. Ricky's just thinking, is he doing the top part right? I think the top needs to be more angled outwards. Top is a little short. Okay. Okay, how's that? How's that? Is that better? I know who tell when I see one. Oh, Marky's so glad you said that. Thank you, Mew. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So if they're like that, then we can draw the tablet that's on her hat. Yeah, the little tablet thing. Like that. Can we have Tony half naked, please? Really? Why? Good luck. Also, Hoyo designs are super hard to draw. I've tried doing her hat before. It was hell. Marky's drawn Hu Tao before, so Marky's not too worried. Plus, Marky's been doing like Hoyo arts recently, so Marky thinks should be okay. They're not the more Fischl is like, so far to date, Fischl is the most annoying outfit Marky's drawn. Fischl's the worst. And let's see who else was really bad. Was that Angle and Scar, Marky? Next. They all look great though, homie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, there's the branch over here. Jokes are inappropriate. Don't want to throw off vibe. Oh, okay, no worries. I short-circuited. The Venti drawing is adorbs. I almost don't want to punt the twerp into the ocean. How dare you with Marky's muse. Okay. I'm home. Welcome home. You're also a hoe, yeah. Welcome home, Leah. Can Marky ask, these weird tassel thingies, are they like hair bands or are they connected to her hat? Oh, they're connected to the hat, aren't they? They're not that long. They're like till this length or something. Is her hat back tie? I actually have cosplay towel. Okay, I gotta go walk Ronnie with Eve and Kirby, so I'll be back later. Have fun, Marky, and it's looking good. Thank you. Na. Oh, she's got big sleeves, actually. He forgot about that. Actually, I would actually like to see how you do line art. Worst part for me. line art is Marky's like favorite part to do. The sketch and the line art, Marky hates like coloring. Coloring is like a chore. I like sketching and coloring. Line art is pain. After I picked up my new art style, I love line art. Yee, exactly. We're gonna head to bed now. Scroll up, please. To refix my schedule again, take care and have a lovely one, Ricky. Have a good one, Meister. Thank you so much for being here, Ricky. Really appreciates it. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Coloring is a chore. Yet Ricky's coloring is beyond impressive. No, 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 no. Please don't say that. Ricky's coloring is very lazy. But Ricky does try his best, though. Look at him be so humble. No, it's true. Stop. Ricky will step on people. Y'all don't want Ricky to step on people, do y'all? I volunteered to tribute. Where do I line up? Yes, Frankie, please. Frankie, I think you started something here. You guys good? Are you guys good? You guys gonna be like that goblin from the game yesterday who kissed Ricky's feet? Oh, you know what sucks? We're gonna lose a lot of the body detail here. So Ricky's assuming her thing is gonna go up to about here. And then it's gonna go inward like that. Do you guys think she's too long? Or do you guys think it's okay, proportion-wise? He was like a student, though. It was kind of funny. Proportion-wise, it's fine. That sounds like you're saying that another something is not fine. Yeah, the way you're saying that. So, Mariki, proportion-wise, it's fine, but everything else... Is it her ass? Was her ass too big? Let's just draw more and see how it goes. Oh man, I'm tired as balls. I just want to touch on these cotwalk hover bugs me. Wow. Leah, please. How does Murky pin that? Guys, how does Murky pin that? Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. I'll do it. Yeah, because you love the attention, bitch. How much do you guys think will get pulled up when, like, she raises her arms like that? Actually, her clothes will get pulled up quite a bit, won't they? Ricky thinks that's the issue here. At this point, it's a crop top. About half the belly button. No, it has a very long dip. Ricky's thinking maybe around here it will start to dip. I can't even draw Dragon Ball style eyebrows. Look at this master, please. Please, Bagman. How you doing? Welcome, welcome back. Let's see. I want to crochet a mini Murky, but I don't have stuffing yet. Go get some, bitch. Crochet Murky now. Murky wants attention. Is her head too small, guys? Is her head too small? Tell Mikey right now, because if we don't change her head size right now, it'll be too late to change. I want attention too. I want attention too. Okay, Marky's gonna make her head bigger. Hi, Sebastian. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ow! Is that better? That looks better, right? Yeah, that looks better. Okay. My girl is being done justice. I'm very happy. If you flip her, I think there's something wrong with her head. Where? What is it? Tell Marky. Oh, why is Marky angry? Hi. Something feels off. It's the eyes, isn't it? It's still the eyes, Marky thinks. Her hat looks kind of wide to me. Okay, so it's the hat. Okay, let's try and bring the hat down. Do y'all think that's better? Like that? Is that better? A little bit better? That's a bit better, right? Ricky thinks. Also, this part's a bit messy. I can't believe Marky's ignorance saved him from these nuts. What happened? Did Marky miss something? Remember, he's paying attention, okay? Ow! Thank you so much for the follow, Reno Chad. A Murky stream on a Sunday? Impossible. Is very possible. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It was literally such a good trap. I was so proud of Leah. Too bad. Not gonna lie, she a cute troll. 10 out of 10 would punt into the ocean. Stop punting people into the ocean. Especially people that Murky simps for. Ah, there's the perpetrator. Can I get a glimpse of Zhongli? Here. Okay. It looks okay, right? It looks okay. Pinoy detected. He looks like a fantastic chair. Squelching noises. Stop it, Leah. Stop. Then Leah's just like, huh? Okay, that's too big that Murky drew this thing. Guys, if Murky doesn't hurry, we won't have any time for Geocaster. Ah! Ow. Guess her. I barely know her. Okay, okay. Let's stop masturbating to this stream. Is this eye is too high. Murky's seeing it now. Murky sees it. Murky sees
it when I get attention. It wets my
cooch. Okay. It's too high. It should be here. Have a good one, Pyro. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Yeah, Murky sees. Marky, take care on your way to Aussie land. Okay, I'm gonna miss you, fat ass. Wow, why are you calling Marky fat ass? Okay, how's that? Did Marky fix it? It looks a bit better, right? It does look better. Oh! It looks better, thank you. And also, Marky wants to be called Master. Who this? Hi Ozzy. Marky's drawing Hu Tao and Zhong Li today. He's looking fantastic. Can't wait to see Zhong Li. That is if you haven't started on him. Marky already did. He's right here. It doesn't really look like him though. He has a wider mouth, Marky thinks. Marky made his mouth too small. He has a pretty wide mouth. Ba, 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 ba. Are you Filipino? No, Marky's not Filipino. How you doing, Savant Blue? Marky's Singaporean. Okay, how's that? That's pretty good, right? Gave him a bit of a nose bridge. Maybe his nose can go lower as well, even. He has smaller eyes. His eyes are smaller a little and more intense too, but that's just my opinion. It's fine. Marky thinks it's okay as is because Marky's more used to drawing in his own style as well. Marky doesn't want to deviate too far. If not, Marky might have like struggles trying to make it look good later. I think it suits his character. Okay, cool. Hu Tao has socks, right? Hu Tao has calf length socks. That's fine, I think. Ikeman, Marky's first ever Ikeman. This song reminds me of studying. This song reminds Marky of Daedra. This is a Daedra song. Okay, she wears loafers. Definitely a Daedra. Song feels slightly discordant. What does discordant mean? Like messy? Alright, let's draw Zhongli's clothes. The opposite of harmonic, or like harmonious. Okay, too big. Ricky wants to show more neck. He should have longer neck. Like that? Yeah, okay, that's better. He's basically wearing like a suit, right? If so, Ricky will just draw like sort of like the outline of like a suit. And yes, it's my song. What about it? I love him. I love him so much. Oh no, he's having clothes put on him. Dissonant? Yeah, I think it was designed by an Adeptus. Forgot the name. Oops. Dissonant. Sorry, dissonant. Oh, he hasn't drawn Hu Tao's hair. Okay, it's really long on this side, so let's do her hair. This song gives me a headache if I think too much about it. Oh no. Okay, how's that looking? That's looking okay, right? And his pants, please tell me his pants are like simple. Okay, yeah, his pants are super simple. Okay, cool. It's mostly design, not so much, mostly patterns, not so much, different forms or whatever. Why is one of the Google pictures a Zhongli ass mouse pad? Show us? No. Marky will not. But Marky, you must. No. Okay, let's see his design. Should Marky draw his robe behind here? Marky shouldn't he? Thank you so much for the follow, Bright Dragon Buffalo. Thank you. Thank you. Marky will draw it here. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Oh, his arms. We have to draw his arms though. Okay, let's see. He has gloves? Why is cuffs so like complicated? Who asked him to have such complicated cuffs? Oh shit! Ow! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Is her nose too high? Ricky's just realizing now. She looks a bit like a cat. She looks adores my guy. How dare you address Ricky like that, peasant? Sorry, masturbator. Shut up. So rude. Why you so rude? Okay, Ricky's almost ready to ink this bitch. Okay, Ricky's ready to look at them legs. Ricky's ready to ink it. All right, same brush as last time should be good, right? What's last time's brush? The one we used for Skara. Skara's brush was okay, right? down and cry. Guys, Ricky wanted to play Deal Guess It today, but Ricky didn't probably don't even have hands. Na 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 na. Mia, please thank anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the 1 sub. Based on, yeah, thank you. Marquis assuming it's someone who wants to suck Leah's cock. So a loser. Hi Space, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, Space, thank you for gifting us up to Tao. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Space. Oh, Space, thank you for gifting us up to this fool. Thank you. Wow.
Marky 2 love, Marky 2 love, Marky 2 love.
Ezra! Thank you so much for the sub, Ezra. Thank you. How you doing, Ezra? Thank you guys. Thank you. Ow! Space. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. Hey yo, and then the Animal Crossing music kicking in. It's like it was meant to be. Thank you. Ow. Kimmy, thank you for the 10 gift subs as well. Thank you. Y'all so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Ricky promises to put all this money to good use in setting up in Australia. It's not for spending unwisely. It will all go towards Ricky's food and rent and venti rolls. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bold of you to assume Vendi's coming back. Bold of you to assume that Ricky meant rolling for him in game. Ricky has no idea what he means by that. Hi Snow, Ivan, how are you? Is Murky, and Ricky's doing good. Thanks for asking. You know, one thing that's not going well though, we might not get a chance to play Geoguessr. If Ricky continues drawing so slowly, ow! Space, thank you for the 10 you saw, Space, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. For all the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Space. He really appreciates it. Cry, cry, cry. Thank you. Shut up, Leah. Ricky's not you. Hi, Small. How you doing, Small? Welcome, welcome, Small. How's it going, Small? I'm editing, so I have to listen to my own voice. But you sound cute, Small. What are you talking about? If you didn't, would Ricky have practiced his impression of you? Ricky, it's only is actually very good. You think so? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ricky really appreciates the... What's the word? Compliment? Oh, go on. No. No. Some people find impressions hurtful, and Ricky just doesn't want to. Ricky doesn't want to hurt anyone. Why you always do media impressions then? Because media has no feelings. He's rich. Sorry, media.
Show love 500. You may be stinky, but we still love you. Please don't get eaten by an animal in Australia.
Thank you, Ezra. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Nah, it's fine. I joke about how I sound like Miss Piggy in the library. Okay. Fine. Frankie will do it. Wait. It's been a while since Ranky done it. Ranky did it. Ranky used to like be able to, but Ranky, you barely made it because Ranky's trying to kick into it. Hello? Shut the fuck up. Not bad, to be honest. Thank you. Guys, go check out Small. Can we get a shout out for Small, please? Thank you for being a good sport as well. But how's it going, Small? Did you just wake up? Oh, Space! Thanks for getting a sub to Small. Thank you. Space, you saving though, right? You got money for yourself. You're not spending it all in one place, are you? You're not, are you, Jeffrey? That's right. Murky's always known Jeffrey. You slut. Yes. Been up for a little, had breakfast with the bunnies, and now editing the rest of the day. Okay, nice. Good luck with your edits and stuff, and thank you guys for the hypees. Thank you. Do you guys think this this drawing has potential? Be honest, all right? He wants honesty, not patronage. Do you guys think this piece has potential to like do well? Hi Ricky. I still got savings, so don't worry about it, Ricky. Thank you very much, Space. Ricky really appreciates it so much. You have no idea, really, because like, if anything, finances was Ricky's biggest worry about this whole move to Australia and everything. So Ricky really appreciates it so much. It takes a burden off Ricky's mind. Oh, thank you. Very potent indeed. Yeah, it has potential. If it reached the right audience. Who's the right audience? Who's the right audience for this? Like shippers? Do you mean like shippers? Space, thanks for the gift sub to Boo Boo and Ricky. Thank you. Yeah, shippers, since Child Only banner is coming out, their shippers are gonna go cray. But Child isn't in this. It's Hu Tao. Hu Tao. Exactly. Oh, so there'll be like a war. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Draw a child behind a window. Hu Tao Zhongli is the minority at this point. Ah, okay. So this one stands out is what you're saying. Gotcha. Marky's hitting the niche. Yes. Hi, Cranium. How you doing? Wagga wagga. Can we get a wagga wagga to Cranium, guys? Wagga wagga. Yeah, wagga wagga. Hi, Dance. How you doing, Dance? Wagga wagga. Ah, wagga wagga. Dude, I'll just ate Subway. Nice. Ow! Space, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. This is going together super well. Thank you. Coming together, you mean? Man, sorry. Man, everyone's Zhongli this, Zhongli that. I just want some long what? Marky's so confused. Oh, long Z's. And then I hit canon Zhongli and Hu Tao as daughter-father relationship. Therefore, it is now canon. People are gonna come. Okay, great. That's good for Ricky then. That's good for Ricky. Very good. So when should Ricky post this? Can someone check? Is Zhongli like already trending on Twitter, or does Ricky have to wait a little bit? Someone check. Okay, wait. Thank you. I suggest posting when 4.0 comes out. When is that? Wait, jeez. Sorry, Leon. Hung. I'm surprised you didn't draw a child though, because he mainly wanted to draw Hu Tao. Ricky does not like this song. Cause he has like a 10-second screen time in the trailer and everyone went crazy. A perfect pin message to wake up to. Everyone thinks child is gonna die again. Like, a new nation came out, but everyone was there for a child. Like, he never liked Child. Like, his first, what would you call that? Like, his first boss fight was pretty hype, but like, aside from that, like, you know, there's nothing about him that Mikey thinks is interesting. I hate kids too. Hey, yo. Just like Ricky. Is his neck too thick? Guys, what do you guys think? Is his neck like chonking too much? Let Ricky see. No, he's got a bit of a chonky neck though. He's got a bit of a chonky. It's not too thick? Okay, cool. It's not too thick. He's Ikemen after all. Ikemen have chonky necks. Okay, thanks for the advice. Because Ricky's so not used to drawing Ikemen. Are you sure? It looks a bit chonky. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Trust the friggin' process. Feminine coming out in is gonna come out in Zhongli and Child Banner. Is that good or bad? Because Ricky likes him. That's good, right? It's good, yeah, okay. Cause Ricky don't know, Leah. It feels like you never like see good in anything. You're just always upset. He's a 4-star, so he's easy to get. Hey Ricky, I'm off, gonna go complete daily from a game. I'm glad I made your day. I love you, and I'll meet you in my bed later. Wow. Have a good one, Space. 9. Well, yeah, I'm depressed after all. You're not depressed. You're Leah. Dun dun dun. Shota, thank you so much for the lurkies. Payday 3 is fire. Well, have fun with that. Not sure how detailed Ricky should go with like the details. Maybe Ricky shouldn't detail it so much. Getting a 4-star is like a curse when you actually want it. You know what? Ricky's kind of glad when Ricky first started Ricky almost said Apex. When Ricky first started Genshin, Ricky kind of like didn't know anyone or anything. And then Ricky's first ever like 4-star was like Fischl, right? And Ricky was like, yo, she's so cute. And then Ricky looked and like till date she's one of Ricky's favorites. And Ricky's just like, you know, Thank you so much for the follow. Toasty, welcome, welcome. Did you play to get Fischl's outfit? No, Marky didn't. Does she have a new outfit? Or was this the one from last time? The whatever it's called. Some German name. Fuck Fischl, damn bow user. Hey, stop dissing the Bowies. The princess one? Ah, yeah, that one. It's really cute, but hey, on the bright side though, Marky prefers her default because it's like a skin tight suit. It doesn't get any better than that. It's like she's wearing she knows Victoria's Secret. What I don't understand is why in the world would anyone name a character child? It's with an E at the back. Oh, it's different. It's like a name given to him as a nickname, probably to tease him. At least Ajax is better than freaking Amy. Yes, I'm looking at you, Fiddle. She does look like an Amy. Exactly. And what's wrong with the name Amy, huh? Lisa. Oh, hey, there's a Lisa as well. Okay, Maggie, stop. When I saw Leah's user at first, I was thinking Lisa from Genshin. Oh, when you saw Leah's user at first. Yeah, now that you mention it, Leah, you just look like a crazy shipper. Ricky loves this. That's so embarrassing, Leah. But people tend to say that. Say what? That you look like a crazy shipper. Like, imagine people start fights with Leah. Like, how can you say that Kave? Wait, Lisa from Genshin, or is your name just Lisa? Dumb ways to die. I have a feeling Xiao would be the type to go to Hot Topic if he lived in our world alongside Child the Hedgehog. What is Hot Topic? They were so quick to change. There was someone that's like, hell nah, Kavi is gay as hell. And then when they found out it's my name, they were like, holy shit, go get that consistency. So what you're telling Mariki is that you're succeeding in being social online, Leah? Funny joke. Wait, Lisa's name is actually Lisa and not Leah? Mm-hmm. People who actually like what I like, none of these bitches that hate on my men. Oh yeah, how you feeling, Za? How you feeling? How's your gawk gawk? Ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. I hate that that's actually a bop. Why do you hate it? You just don't want Murky to be happy, huh? Y'all just don't want Murky to play Geoguessr. Sluts. All of y'all. The lot of y'alls. Sluts. The lot of y'alls. Ho ho ho. Thanks for taking down my head. Even the Filipinos don't celebrate this. This is a Daedra song. This is a Daedra song. Oh god, it is a Daedra song. What was the song earlier? I'm going to follow my way into the grave if that song kept going. Wait, go back. I need to know. This one, is this not yours, Deja? Did Marky just gaslight? It's mine. Yeah, thought so. This is a Daedra song as well, isn't it? You know what? Marky just realized he's in the wrong playlist. Yeah! Ow! I used to think you're gay. Ooh. But Marie, there is no use to think. I know you're gay. Wow. I actually miss listening to Twice songs. I'm kind of sleepy. What the fuck? You're not kind of sleepy. You're Leah. I'm leaving to go sleep. You're a bitch. No, no, no. Stay, Leah. You're not allowed to sleep. You're not allowed to. Marky is moving. So can you spend time with Marky right now? Fine. Hero won't freaking stop drooling on my leg. Guys, Leah got a new dog, and she didn't name it Ricky. She named it Hero. I didn't get a chance to name him because he's already 1 year old. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Did Murky make his hands too big? Murky gave him too big hands, right? His hands are way too big. His hands are way too big. These are ginormous grippers. Murky will have to downsize them. You massive grabbers. Ricky's gonna downsize them right now. Okay. Ricky thinks it's looking not so bad though. Oh, her hat's all the way up here. It's looking very good. Thank you. You promise? You promise? Wait, Marky's never drawn him before, right? But why does Marky remember drawing his earrings, though? I super promise masturbator, stop. Maybe you're actually obsessed with it? No, no way, no way. Did someone redeem for Marky to draw Zhongli before? Or does someone else have like a similar earring to him? Marky's definitely drawn this earring before. Or did Marky draw him as a meme? Maybe it was my earring. To out yourself that you've drawn him off. No, 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 Marky hasn't. Marky really hasn't. This is Marky's first time drawing him. But the earring, maybe someone has a similar earring? It's this part. Marky remembers drawing this part. Unless someone else has a similar design thing. This thing isn't even a circle. It's a diamond. Which part? This part. This thing. This thing looks very familiar to Marky. Thank you for the follow, Nayuri. Welcome, welcome. Can we get a big welcome to Nayuri, guys? Welcome in, Nayuri. How's it going?
Okay, look, I am not talking to him RN, but I am still expecting a gift sub in like 2 days. Kappa, he promised, you know, Kappa.
Thank you so much for the subby, Roy. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Nayuri. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Have you ever just sigh out loud at Roy? Yeah. 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 Ricky, I had a dream about you 2 nights ago. What happened? What happened in the dream? Does Murky want to hear this? I was drowning and Iro Murky was just standing there. Just standing there, inaccurate. He'd be laughing. Murky'd be like, "What, bitch? You didn't learn how to swim?" And she'd be like, "Oh, save me, bitch!" And then Murky'd be like, "No." Like, no. That's Murky's Christopher Walken. Not episode 3. It's episode 3. What are you guys talking about? Mod shenanigans. Roy wants to watch Danger Shot. There it is, guys. It's the Roy sigh. Ricky, what the F? He's so handsome. What are you talking about? It's not an Animal Crossing. No, stop. Is how? Then what's Ricky supposed to do with his nose? Should Ricky like that? Is that better? Is that that's actually a little bit better, right? Can I make it my profile picture when you finish, please, please, please? Okay. Not gonna lie, this feels like Leah gushing over her ex. Poor comment. Hi Shave, how's late art devious Evan? It's going okay. It's going okay. This is what we got. We're inking it right now though. There is so much left. It's not interior if you're not married. Not Kaveh will understand. Please, Kaveh would be impressed because it's the funditor. We'll make Leah overload. Oh no, stop. Okay. Ranky, what's up? Can we watch something in the background? What do you guys want to watch? Okay, shut up, Leah. True crime. Do you guys have a true crime video to show Ricky? Bailey Sarayan? What is that? The history of the fast pass, analog horror. You know how Sheep said I'm actually spending too much time playing Sims? Yeah, I think I might be addicted Bailey was the true crime makeup bitch. Oh! If y'all want, can someone link Murky though? The lines of this pen aren't as like interesting as like others. Oh well. Sizzling Secrets of Sex Toys Dark History Bailey Sarayan. Probably not allowed on Twitch to watch, but it's just so funny to me.
Hi friends, how are you?
Okay, because y'all requested it, Marky will pop this onto the stream. Let's see. Is it okay if she's here and then Marky will just stop. Marky will make himself a bit smaller. Like that. Is this okay? He's okay? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, fart jump scare. That actually spooked Murky a little bit.
How are you today? Oh my god, great. I am really sweaty. I feel like a swamp monster.
Ew.
And I'm here, and it's Monday. And today is Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. If you're new here, hi. My name is Bailey Sarian.
Hi.
And I sit down on Mondays.
Oh,
and I talk about a
Sarian.
true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin. And I do my makeup
Thought she was gonna
at the
say
same
vagina.
time. If you're interested in true crime and you're like, hey, I kind of like makeup, I would say hit that subscribe button because I'm here for you on
Do you sweat a lot,
you know,
Murky?
today I was like really thinking really
normal
hard what
amount?
makeup look I was gonna do, and I was kind of panicking. So I thought today I would do like I would use my personal. This is my personal makeup bag that I take home, like you know. And I thought I would just do my favorite. This has been like my everyday / date night kind of look.
It's because
You into it? Good. And if not, let me tell you about today's story.
it's because you're so into AI
What
shit.
do we even say? Another scorned woman doing nasty woman things and being awful. But this one had me surprised at the end. Hi friends, just popping in here really quick to let you know it's National Bingo Day. I know, I didn't even know Bingo got its own holiday. Bingo is truly a game for everyone, wouldn't you say? Download Bingo Blitz now for free and enter my code BaileyBlitz to get extra in-game gifts. Bingo Blitz is the #1 free-to-play bingo game globally, and because it's online, guess what? You'll be playing bingo
Stop with
bingo
the
fanatics across
stop
the world.
it.
To celebrate National Bingo Day, I'll list them down in the description box down below. But other than that, I will stop rambling and let's get to the juicy story. Ugh. I shouldn't say juicy. It's awful. I was gonna say juicy makeup, but whatever. Let's get to the story, huh? Today's story is about Stacy
God.
Ruth Daniels, who was born July 24th, 1967. Happy birthday, I guess. Her parents were, you know, simple parents, great. She grew up in Clay, New York, which is a pretty large, not pretty large, but like somewhat large, predominantly white.
It was National Bingo Day.
Suburb area just outside of Syracuse, New York. Now, Stacy came from like a good family, at least it seemed, you know, based off of what I read. But growing up, it was said Stacy was really intelligent, and she really, from a young age, she wanted to get into law, and like she was really on her way to do so. She did well in school, and like she was just really working towards that. I mean, that's always special, I feel like, because law ain't easy, baby. So in 1985, when Stacy was just 17, one of her friends
Is it National
introduced her
Anything
to a
Day
guy
today?
named Michael Wallace, and it was said that it was love at first sight. You know, Michael was just one of those guys who, he was the party. When he showed up, you knew it was going to be a good time. He was outgoing. He was very social, and he liked to party.
People like that scare
Some would say
Ricky.
he partied
Maybe
a
it's
little
good.
too hard, but you know, I'm not making excuses for it because it just kind of seemed like he was going through that party phase you go through.
It's
when you're a
natural selection.
teenager,
Ricky
or, like,
avoids
in
people like
college or
that,
whatever.
and Ricky survives.
Drugs, alcohol, and you're just like doing that. Seemed like he was doing that. In a later interview, Stacy said that when she first met Michael, she knew like she was gonna marry him within the first couple minutes of meeting. It was just love. at
Oh, wait,
first
is he the one
sight,
that
wasn't
died?
it? The two of them, they ended up dating for, I think, like 2 years, and then they had their first daughter, Ashley, in the year 1987.
Okay, Mikey was
and
just
then
listening.
a year or two later, I'm not quite sure because it just wasn't clear, but a year or two later, the couple decided to get married, and they ended up getting married in Stacy's parents' home. That's where they held the ceremony. It was cute. It was wonderful. Everyone seemed happy. And then not long after, the family of 3 turned into a family of 4 when they welcomed their second daughter, Bree, in 1991. Stacy's mom, her name was Judy,
Has
she
got
said
it
that her
going on.
daughter, she had been like the happiest she had ever been, at least to her. She was like, wow, my daughter just seems to be the happiest. During this time, Stacy had worked for an ambulance dispatch company while
It's
Michael,
a song,
he worked nights
bitch.
as a mechanic. They were both working nonstop to make ends meet, which obviously very exhausting for the couple, but it's what they had to do. It's what a lot of people have to do, you know, especially with a growing family, all that. Now, unfortunately, because of the couple's opposite work schedules, it was causing quite a strain, you know, on the relationship and like within the home. The family all lived under the same roof, but it really felt like everybody was just living separate lives, right? Everyone was just kind of a shadow coming and going. Sucks. And that trend also just really continued when it came down to their kids, because the parents would be playing favorites, which I don't have kids, so, you know, I'm sure you guys have a favorite low-key, but you don't, like, admit it, right? I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, so Bree, the youngest, she was more of a daddy's girl. And while Michael never really said it out loud, it was, you know, it was obvious to everybody. He didn't really, like, do a good job of hiding
Like how
his
Ricky favors
favorite
you.
child.
Huh?
Now,
What?
Stacy noticed that her other daughter, Ashley, didn't get as much attention as Bree. So, to compensate, Stacy really tried to focus her attention on Ashley, and she would also try to spend a lot of time together. And Stacy, she liked her daughter Ashley so much that she would even call her best friend. That's
Aw.
endearing in a way, right? I don't know, because you don't want your parent to be your best friend, but at the same time, I think she's just doing it because she feels bad. But I'm not really sure. Either way, she's a shitty best friend. And you'll see why, okay? As time went on, though, the family just started falling apart. Stacy and Michael, their marriage was really, like, on the verge of divorce. And the kids were divided. And there were even rumors swarming around the neighborhood that Michael and Stacy were participating in some kind of sexual affairs.
Ew.
I'm not sure if it was true or not, but Stacy had gone to a friend and told her that, you know, she couldn't take it anymore. She was thinking about divorcing Michael. At this point, Michael had been drinking a lot. He was still like using drugs, And this affair was just kind of like the last straw. Fair, right? So when Stacy's having this conversation with her friend, Christmas was like right around the corner. So the friend is like, hey, why don't you just like chill and wait until the holiday passes? And then you can move forward with the idea of divorce. You know, makes sense. Why?
That's so weird, like celebrating the
right before
holiday.
the holidays. That would just, I'm sure, traumatize your kids. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so it's late December 1999. The family at this time still living in upstate New York, and the winters, I hear, are pretty terrible. So at this time, when Michael comes down with like the cough and like a fever or whatever, like no one really thinks much of it, you know, because everyone kind of gets sick around this time. But his cough ends up lasting for over 6 weeks.
Oh, he was poisoning.
Which is a little concerning, but still not like a reason to rush to the emergency room in their eyes, you know? Not to stereotype.
Michael looks like
it's
shit.
Not really that easy to get men to go to the emergency room.
Is he not gonna die?
You know?
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I'll walk it off. But their daughter Ashley remembered that this one afternoon where she and her dad were like hanging out in the living room, and Michael, her dad, was coughing and just coughing and coughing to the point that he like puked all over the coffee table. And then he just laid on the couch trying to recover, and it's really all he could do. But Ashley thought, like, this is really weird. He's really sick. So Christmas Eve rolls around, and everyone is like getting together, coming to the table, you know, to have like dinner. Michael ends up coming to sit down, and everyone had noticed like how puffy and swollen his face was. So naturally the family's like, what the hell? Like, stop being stubborn. You need to go see a doctor. And Michael finally agrees. So because it's the holidays, he can't get an appointment right now, but he makes one and he waits. So then on January 11th, 2000, Michael was laying on the couch while Ashley was at home hanging out with him. And she said she started to notice him acting a little funky. He was just making like weird faces and doing funny things with his arms.
Wow, asking for spoilers.
Like his arms, I guess, flew up and down in the air. And then he fell down on the couch. And Ashley, who's just a tween, she didn't really think anything of it. She said she truly thought her dad was just being like, silly dad, he's just being weird and being goofy. So she didn't think anything really of it. So she leaves him on the couch because she has to go walk and pick up her younger sister from school. And when she comes back into the living room, that's when she notices that her dad wasn't moving, and she knew something was wrong, so she dialed 911. The paramedics arrived, but they were too late. Michael, at the age of 38, was dead.
Oh shit, and you called him ugly, Leah. You're gonna get haunted.
To a hospital where it was then determined by the doctor that Michael had died of a heart attack. Now, Michael's sister was, I think it was his sister, but she was skeptical of a heart attack.
I'm sorry, Michael.
Because to her, like, Michael was a pretty healthy guy. I mean, the only issue he ever had was, like, I think a hernia or something, but besides that, like...
Why isn't it a hymnia,
and besides the weird cough, but still, overall... he was healthy. And Michael's sister just couldn't like believe that he could have died from a heart attack. I mean, she really wanted to have an autopsy done, but Stacy, Michael's wife, you know, she said, no, I mean, there's no reason to question the doctor's diagnosis. The doctor was positive it was a heart attack, you know, so it must have been a heart attack.
Sus.
And that was that. I mean, people do have heart attacks at a young age. He was a hardworking man, you know? So obviously, Michael's death was really hard on the family. The girls losing their dad, Stacy losing her husband. Sad. You know, some time passes, and Stacy, she receives Michael's life insurance policy, which is like, I think around $50,000. And with that money, I know one thing she decides to do is take the girls on a trip to Disney World. Again, I think it's Disney World, or it might have been Disneyland. Either way, she takes them to Disney. And she's like, maybe I'll just lift their spirits a little, you know, something. Shit. Well, life goes on, doesn't it? So then in 2001, Stacy is like about 34. She left her job at the ambulance dispatch company, and she got a job working as an office manager for an HVAC company. So she gets this new job. Great. Her boss at the time was like, hey, our owner is here. Let me introduce you to him. He takes her over to the owner, David.
I wish that for the new Halloween movie,
the owner, David,
they did something completely out of left field and had Michael Myers take off the mask to reveal he's actually Mike Myers.
And, you know, honestly, Stacy, she didn't hate it. She liked it. She was enjoying what she saw. And once again, Stacy would, well, she wouldn't say, but based off of my own personal opinion, it just seemed like lust at first sight again. David and Stacy, they had connected with one another. They started talking, and like David shared with Stacy that he had an older son who was grown and like moved out of the house, and Stacy shared that she had 2 daughters, and they really connected and like seemed to just enjoy each other's company, really. So they're connecting, they're really feeling each other, and this really leads to them having a little fling. Everybody loves love, don't they? Nobody wants to be lonely. Okay, so they're
I can't wait for it to
having a
become
fling. And honestly, David
October.
was not shy about like taking her out to
You guys excited for Ricky's
restaurants
Halloween
or
costume?
spoiling her with like little gifts at the office. I don't know what it is, but a gift at the office. So nice. I don't know why. So stupid. So he was just treating her like a queen, okay? Lust was turning into love. And guess what? The 2 of them go on to get married on August something of 2003. So when Stacy and David started dating so quickly after their father's death, Ashley and Bree, the kids, they were not very welcoming of this new guy, their new stepfather. He moves into the house, and he came with his own like set of rules that the girls had to follow. And these girls were just not feeling it. They're teenagers. They're not feeling it. They're like, who is this new guy trying to tell us what to do? You're not our dad. And it's like, shit, fair. You know, you can't tell them nothing. I guess he came in pretty strong, demanded respect right off the bat. But there were obvious tensions growing between David and the girls. And it wasn't good. So David felt like the girls were being selfish and honestly quite disrespectful. I mean, he was the man of the house, and what he said goes. So things were just rocky within the family home right off the bat. So it was a late Monday afternoon on August 22nd,
What's a boxer have to do with this?
2005, around 2 p.m. Stacy had called the local sheriff's office to tell them that her husband, David Castor, had locked himself in their bedroom after a fight they had. And this is what she tells them. She's like, hey,
I'm Stacy.
sorry. So she says that their 2-year wedding anniversary was coming up, and David was thinking that he and Stacy could like go on some kind of romantic getaway, as one does for anniversaries sometimes, you know? But this getaway would just be the 2 of them. So he goes to Stacy and tells her like what he's thinking and how they should celebrate, and Stacy's like, oh my god, I love this idea. Our family deserves all the fun it can have, you know? And she's thinking the whole family would be going. Now, I guess, according to Stacy, David got a little annoyed. He's like, no, I just want it to be like the 2 of us. Well, Stacy was not having that, and she wasn't going on the trip unless the
Hi, Lai. How you doing? Do you really want to imagine Kaveh and just see Markelia?
Stacy, this ended in a huge fight between the 2 of them. Some sources say that this fight went on for 7 hours, but I need more context there, because you don't just fight for 7 hours. There's breaks, bathroom breaks, you get a snack, like, so I'm mentioning that, but like, I roll too, because it's like, okay, whatever. So they get into this huge fight. Then she tells them that David, he's like, you know what, I've had enough. And he grabs a bottle of alcohol. He went up to their bedroom, slammed the door, and then locked himself in the room. I mean, he was done with the argument, no more discussion. So this happened on a Friday. And Stacy told police that she hadn't seen David so angry before that night. She was like very upset. She ended up sleeping on the couch and just avoiding him for the rest of the weekend. So Stacy, she told the officers that David liked to drink, like a lot.
And argue for
told them that he
7
was
straight
probably
hours.
just drunk, sitting in that room, just drinking himself to, I'm trying to think of a word and I just went blank, to, you know, just drinking himself to fill in the blank. So one of the sergeants of the county sheriff department, they go out to the family home. Once again, Stacy tells them the whole story. And one of the sergeants goes up to the master bedroom, and he was like, okay, the door is indeed shut and locked, knocking on it. And Stacy's telling him that it's been like that for days now. So the sergeant's knocking on the door, doesn't get a response, knocks again, nothing. So he then kicks down the door, you know, to gain access.
Oh god. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to Mikey's stream. Mikey's an imaginary friend VTuber. Mikey does music streams, art streams, video game streams, and cooking streams. How you doing, Chris? Is that the Cardinal Chris playing Plants vs. Zombies? How is Plants vs. Zombies, Chris? Did you have a good stream? Welcome, guys. Mikey's doing some artsies, and we're just playing some true crime in the background. How's it going? Hell yeah. Did you guys have fun?
Inside the master bedroom, laying across the bed,
Welcome, guys.
48-year-old David, laying naked across like a vomit-covered bed. Ugh.
Ew.
What? Yes. Right? Yeah. Crime scene photos are not great. I would not recommend seeing them. But it's like, in crime scene photos, have you ever noticed there's never sheets on the mattress? Have you ever noticed that? No matter how nice the house is or anything, like, there's never sheets on the mattress, and this is something that I've always wondered. It's not funny, but my brain has to protect
Papa
myself.
got a special raid
like,
message.
No sheets.
I attended an OS tournament and did some PVZ afterwards. What's an OS?
The room, right? And they
Omega
noticed that on the bedroom
Strikers,
side table,
right?
there was a glass of cranberry juice, right? And then there was another glass that was like half full of a bright green liquid. On the floor, guess what they see? It was like slightly under the bed.
Glad
was
you guys
an
had
open container
fun.
of antifreeze. Yeah, and then also under the bed was a shotgun. Very mysterious items found, but officers have to go tell Stacy that her husband's dead. And as you'd expect, she's screaming, she's crying. She just can't not imagine that he killed himself. Like, she just starts screaming and crying. I can't even imagine how anyone would be acting, you know? David's body is taken to a coroner, and they determined that David had committed suicide by consuming a lethal dose of antifreeze.
What is this antifreeze thing again? Is it like you put it in your car and during winter and then like your car doesn't freeze? Also, Ezra, please, Marquis' honest onion on Chris. Chris is a very entertaining streamer. They're a very supportive friend, and Marquis thinks that everyone should check Chris out because he is a very unique person to Marquis. Unfortunately, his urethra is like ruptured because he pees too hard. He pushes his pee out. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to just release your sphincter. Antifreeze is an addictive which lowers the freezing point of a water. Oh, an additive, sorry, that lowers the freezing point of water-based liquid. Gotcha. Thank you so much. Marky, not the ewer. Sorry about that. The pee pusher. Yeah, he pushes his pee out. It's bad. Don't do that, Chris.
To say that they have seen like
bad, Chris.
Many cases of different people who have committed suicide by antifreeze. Now they would go on to say like it's not easy. It's not short. It's definitely painful, but people have done it before. Plus, like antifreeze is known to taste kind of good.
Ooh.
Don't ask me why I know this. Dude, my Google history is so messed up.
Don't tempt Marky.
Is antifreeze delicious? Yes. Finding antifreeze recipes. It's not an easy death though. Like it's really painful. Okay, if you're gonna commit suicide, like that's an option, but it's weird because, right? I have no words, but I feel like you understand. So Stacy had told officers that David had been recently very depressed because his father had died suddenly.
How you doing, Zach?
He was really sad about it.
Is Chris pushing his pistol?
She was really worried that he might have killed himself because he was so down. That could be enough, and no questions would further be asked. There was one detective who thought, that's a little suspicious. There was one question lingering in his noggin, the fact that David would know what antifreeze was. He ran an HVAC company. He knows what antifreeze is. So killing himself by antifreeze was an odd choice, especially because there was a shotgun underneath the bed. Not saying you should do that instead, but it's if you were gonna do that, why not just do it quickly? Why would you want to do this slow, painful option, right? I'd hope. When investigators searched the home for any other
Just want to
clues,
say, Marky could
they also
never,
found a
like,
few items,
to
have,
point a
like,
gun in his face.
DNA
Marky's
and
eyes would,
fresh
like,
orange
twitch so
fingerprint
much.
tested.
Marky would be
The
like,
glass of antifreeze on the nightstand was dusted for fingerprints, which they discovered had 3 fingerprints on it. And the fingerprints were, like, oddly placed, as if someone was holding the cup from the bottom, like this. Let me show you with my Red Bull. Like 3 fingerprints. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Can you see that? Wait. Not sponsored. Anyways, 3 fingerprints as if someone was holding the cup from the bottom. And the fingerprints matched Stacy's. But it wasn't like really unusual to have her fingerprints on a glass in her own home, So it was kind of like, okay, that's something, but it's not everything. Now, on the actual container of antifreeze, there were no fingerprints found. Like none at all. In the kitchen,
Who here
investigators
thinks
also find a turkey baster. Now, this turkey baster was
Who
found
here
in
thinks they could
the
actually get
garbage.
away with a murder?
Now, it might not be weird, but it was noted because, first of all, the kitchen looked like it hadn't been used for cooking recently.
Oh my
And second
God.
of all, that turkey baster looked brand spanking new. I mean, who's throwing away a brand new turkey baster? You get one in your life, and then that's it. You have it forever, right? Never seen one thrown away before. So, okay, weird. So, like, they take pictures of the turkey baster in the trash, and then it was taken to be tested for DNA or whatever because it had a smell to it.
Thank
It
you so
smelled like
much for the
alcohol,
follow.
and there were a few
Proofy,
drops
welcome,
of liquid
welcome.
in it. So they wanted to see what that was all about. So it gets taken, it's tested, and the testing revealed that no fingerprints
Hi,
were on
Aaron.
the turkey baster itself, but on the end where like the drip comes out, is that how you describe it? That had David's DNA on it.
Hey, y'all.
Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, I get it. I know what happened. Shut up. Don't ruin it because listen, be patient because there's so much more. Well, this one investigator is like kind of noticing these weird things, but like nothing is really coming of it just yet, So life is going on for poor Stacy, who lost 2 of her husbands now. Ugh, talk about bad luck, Stace.
That's so
Stacey
that's
ended
so
up
sus
having
already,
David
though.
Buried in a plot right next to her previous husband, Michael. Yeah, she had them buried side by side. I don't know if that's weird or not, but I was like, what
It's
the fuck,
weird.
girl? What is that? But I mean, at least it limits travel time for when she does visit those graves. I think maybe that was her thought process, but that
makes sense, but it is weird to have like
in
your
David's will,
2
he
lovers
left
buried next to each
everything
other.
to Stacy and her daughters, and not one thing to his own grown son, David Jr.
Not gonna lie, I
in
do
itself
that.
was weird. His son sadly took it as his dad like wanted nothing to do with him and didn't even try to fight it. He was just like, I guess my dad doesn't want anything to do with me. Like, poor guy. But yeah, he didn't see it as worth a fight, which good for him. I mean, not really, but like some people just fight and fight. It's like, is it worth it? I don't know. Actually, don't listen to me. So since everything was left to Stacy, she ended up taking over the HVAC business, David's business, and things were slowly getting back to normal, I guess. Well, there was this one detective. His name was Detective Spinelli, which, side note, I know. Wasn't that the girl's name on that cartoon Recess?
Yeah.
Spinelli? Anyways, this detective, he was smelling something funky going on. I mean, he deep inside believed that David's death was not a suicide, but maybe a murder. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to do some digging on my own time. And I love that, right? And that's when he decides, you know what, who I should reach out to first? I should reach out to Stacy's first husband, Michael. Maybe he can give me some answers. And that's when he finds out that he can't because Michael, too, is dead. Ooh, you're in trouble. So Detective Spinelli, he reached out to investigators who handled Michael Wallace's death. And that's when he realized there were a lot of similarities going on. A surprising out-of-nowhere death to both of these men. So this detective is like, this bish. I mean, did she kill her husbands? Now, because there was no autopsy report for Michael, the only way they could dig a little deeper into this theory was by exhuming Michael's body and actually do an autopsy on him. So they exhume Michael's body.
Oh,
They
shit.
get a toxicology report after they exhume his body. And when it comes back, it tested positive for a presence of antifreeze in the body.
Wait,
Yeah,
does it
and
last
Michael's
that
body,
long?
the first husband, I'm noticing a theme here, right? You see, antifreeze poisoning can be identified within the body by the growth of calcium oxalate crystals. And this happens within the kidneys. And these crystals were found in not only Michael's body, but also in David's body.
But aren't the organs removed?
Right? Stacy. What are you doing, girl? So, the detective orders his team to have Stacy's house wiretapped. Now, they wanted to listen to any phone calls made from within the home, any unusual conversations, all that. He also ordered for the team to set up cameras that were facing towards Stacy's home and also at the grave sites of both Michael and David. I mean, they were really hoping to catch any odd or unusual behavior on her end, right? And they did. It's not funny. They didn't catch anything unusual other than the fact that Stacy never visited their graves. This fucking bitch, right? She put them next to each other. At least pretend, bitch. Shit. Like, damn, she couldn't even go once. So then, on September 7th of 2007, so quite some time's gone by, Stacy was brought in for questioning. Now, the investigators were asking her, they're showing her a picture of the nightstand. Do you remember which glass it was that you poured the cranberry juice in? And she looks at the photographs of the glasses, and she responded with, this is a quote, "Well, I poured the antifreeze,
No!
And then she stopped and said, I mean the cranberry juice. Like we're in a Scooby-Doo show. She had a slip up.
What the heck?
She did that. She said that. That's what she said. Naturally, because the detective isn't an idiot, he picked up on that. And he called her on it. He's like, "What'd you just say? Antifreeze?" Stacy in return accused them of trying to frame her, and she demanded the interview be stopped. And she told them, "I'm not answering any more questions." She got up, she was about to leave the room, and she looked at their stack of photographs the detective had, right? And she saw one photograph on his pile of papers, and it was an image of the turkey baster from her trash can. And before leaving the room, she looks, and she's like, "What do you have that for? What's that for?" Like, just in a really aggressive way. She's like, "What is that? What is that?" But in response, the detective said, "Are you answering questions or not?" Like, he was a sassy bitch, and I was here for it. Obviously,
Let's go.
She stormed out, but she was very upset about something. Police kept their eyes on the cameras and the wiretap at the family home, and Stacy was making a round of phone calls to friends, and she was just, going on and on, "I can't believe they think I'm involved. I can't believe they think I did this. I'm just shocked. I don't know what to do. Why would they blame me?" She was just complaining on all of the phone calls, how could they even think this? Why would they even think this? I'm a victim. And her friends were like, "I don't know, Stace. Just play it cool, girl. Everything's gonna be fine, girl. I believe you." Well, investigators decide to question
hi, Ninja.
Stacy's daughters. So they end up locating Ashley, remember the oldest daughter. They end up locating her and ask if they can, ask a few questions about her relationship with her mother and father, and if she noticed anything unusual with Michael's death, her biological father. She's like, "No, nothing at all. Why would you even think that?" She was becoming pretty defensive, which is understandable. Because, why are they questioning her out of nowhere? And she just felt like it was straight up disrespectful that the authorities are even asking her anything like this. But also, she was upset because they had located and questioned her on her first day of college. It's her first day of school at a new college. And they find her, stop her, and question her, in front of, hello, that's embarrassing. So she was not really open to answering questions. As soon as the authorities left, though, the first thing she did, she picked up her phone and she called her mom, Stacy. And she tells her mom, she's like, "Look, Ma, the authorities, you can tell she's very shaken up and sad."
How's Marky? Marky's doing
You know when
well,
you're,
thank you.
so irritated and annoyed that you start crying? It's like that. She's crying, but you could tell she's just... Anyways, so she's telling her mom, she's like, "They came to my school, they questioned me, how could they do this?"
Thank you for the follow,
Noxie.
Noxie.
And what?
Welcome.
Oh my gosh. She's just all shocked that this would even happen. So Ashley is just on the phone venting to her mom, all upset, all frustrated. And her mom says, "You know what, sweetie, you know what? Look, just come home. We've both had a rough week. Let's both just get drunk." This is what her mom says to Ashley, her daughter. In later interviews, she says, she was like, "Oh, cool, yeah." she low-key thought it was awesome that her mom was giving her permission to have some alcohol with her. She's still a teenager at this point, or like not legal to drink. So it was, you know, pretty cool. She's like, oh, cool, I'm gonna go drink with my mom. So she ends up going back to her mom's house. She has a couple, I think maybe just one adult beverage with her, and then she ends up passing out at home, and then she wakes up the next morning with like a full-on hangover. Not fun, but it happens when you drink, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ, don't scare me like
And
that.
her mom calls her again. Stacy calls to invite her daughter back over. Come over and have a drink with me again. You know, it's time to relax. Let some steam
Yeah,
off.
she's gonna
Maybe we can have a
antifreeze
little
her.
drink for your birthday that's coming up, a pre-birthday cocktail. And Ashley once again is like, okay, it's her mom. That's her best friend. So when Ashley gets to her mom's house, the first thing Stacy does is offer her a drink. Ashley said when she took a sip of that drink, it was really nasty tasting, you know? But she held on to it. She didn't want to be rude. But she's like, I'm not going to keep drinking this. It tastes like crap. So Stacy's like, what's wrong? You don't like your drink? And Ashley's like, oh, it just doesn't taste very good. And Stacy's trying to tell Ashley, you know, like, that's alcohol. It tastes like shit. So if you do this, and Stacy kind of shows her daughter a trick with the straw. You know when you get liquid in the straw and then you pour it in your mouth?
Thank you, cuties.
To get the drink to the back of her throat so she could swallow it, which would then get her drunk without having to taste the alcohol. And she's like, oh, cool, Mom, thanks. So Ashley ends up drinking it like that, and she continues drinking because, again, why not? It's her mom, okay? It's her best friend. It was cool to hang out with her and act like an adult with her, right? Now, this is the part that shook me to my core, bitch. Because 17 hours go by, and her younger sister, Bree, came into Ashley's room where she had knocked out for the night. She tries to wake up her sister, and instead, Ashley was unresponsive. So Bree is yelling for her mom, you know, Stacy. She's yelling at her, call 911, call 911. So Stacy made the call and told the dispatcher that Ashley was unresponsive, that she thought her daughter was having trouble breathing, and also that she believed her daughter had taken like a bunch of pills. She then is on the phone with a dispatcher, and she's like, you can hear it in the recording, she's like, she drank an entire bottle of vodka. Oh, Ashley, why?
It's so dumb that she did
but
this,
it's kind
like,
of calm for someone whose daughter is like dying right there. You know, but then again, Stacy's seen
she
a
did
lot
this
of deaths
right
at
when,
this
like,
point.
they're
Bree
so
runs out of Ashley's
suspicious of
room. They
her.
make the phone, called 911. Bree runs back to Stacy's room and comes across a suicide letter. Oh yeah, and it was not far from Ashley. Now this letter or note was typed. It was very long. There were no periods or punctuation at all, so it's just one like run-on sentence. But while reading the letter, it appeared to be Ashley's quote-unquote murder confession. In this letter, Ashley allegedly admitted to having killed her father and stepfather by putting antifreeze in both of their drinks, and also said that she gave Michael rat poison to, quote, finish the job, which there was actually rat poison found in Michael's autopsy report. So, and like that was public knowledge. In the letter, she
that was
also
the first
mentioned
time she was
killing her
unsure.
stepdad and her real dad, and said she did it for, quote, for her mother, end quote. In the end, it said, quote, now everyone is going to know what really happened, and they know it wasn't you, it was me. Please don't hate me. Remember, I love you.
P.S.
Well,
my mom is innocent.
Arrived, and they rushed Ashley to the hospital, and it was like a pretty close call, but she ends up surviving. Miraculously. They ran some tests on her, and they revealed that there was a potentially fatal amount of painkillers in Ashley's system. And if the paramedics arrived like any minute later, she most likely could have died. So time passes, Ashley wakes up, and she's all sorts of confused, okay? She's like, she tells investigators she has no idea what happened.
I'm never
to her.
drinking
She
again.
had little to no memory about the night before. Police, when they did come in to question her, she said the last thing that she remembered was her mom giving her a drink. And then they mentioned, like, do you remember writing a suicide letter? She had no idea what they were talking about. And she also told the officers that she never wrote a suicide note. She's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. This was all they needed, investigators. They're like, Stacy's our bitch. She just tried to kill her daughter. Lucky for them, they wouldn't have to go far to find Stacy. She was right outside the door smoking, and they placed her under arrest for the
She's a
murder of
joke.
David Castor and for attempting to murder Ashley and framing her for the murders of David and Michael. Yeah, this is a lot. Stacy was shocked. She was like, "Oh my god, you guys got this all wrong. I am innocent. Please." Naturally, Stacy pled not guilty, telling everyone, literally everyone who interviewed her or anything, that it was her daughter Ashley.
That
who
is
killed
disgusting.
everyone. She's like, "Hello, the letter." Could you imagine? She's literally blaming her daughter. This is where I was like, what? Huh? What now? She's blaming her daughter? This is new. So, Stacy's in jail awaiting for her trial, right? She's claiming to be innocent. So Stacy's team, they hire private investigators to try and find the connection to Ashley, try to find the Ashley connection to the murders. So one thing they found was a letter. It was like an old letter to Ashley's boyfriend, both teenagers at the time, saying that she was going to kill herself. But that was like the only evidence they found. And to many, it gave that dramatic teenager vibe. You know what I'm saying? When you're a dramatic teen, you're like, oh,
Bitch birthed the daughter to get a scapegoat.
Either way, the defense saw this as their, like, gotcha, see? Gotcha. She wanted to die, everybody. But it didn't make a lot of sense that Ashley would have killed her father because at the time of his death, she was only 12 years old. So if she did do it, she would have to know at 12 years old about antifreeze and also rat poison and stuff. So it's kind of like, what kind of 12-year-old knows that? Before the internet and all that, you guys. I mean, the internet was like still.
Oh yeah, this is a long time ago. Ricky forgot.
You know? So prosecutors, they argued that the typed suicide note where Ashley quote unquote
Do you guys feel people
to killing her father
from the past
and stepfather was
weren't
actually
very
written
smart?
by Stacy.
It's
And
true
now
though,
Ashley,
right?
On top of that, prosecutors found
With each
several
generation,
drafts of
like,
Ashley's
we're getting more intelligent.
suicide note on Stacy's computer. Now, ain't that some shit? I know this story is awful and bad, but the part that's just like blowing my mind still is the fact that this is her daughter. She's blaming her daughter. She tried to kill her daughter. Do you understand? She tried to kill her daughter and blame it on.
Do you guys, guys, do you guys notice, right? Like that with like all these serial killers and stuff. Like Marky's just like kind of noticing this because we've watched a couple. Marky realized when it's dudes who like are the serial killers, they're very like psychotic. But when it's like the women, they're the ones who would like they would like betray their family and stuff like that. Like the dudes would be like, you know, they do stuff like out of anger or things like that. But like Marky realized like a lot of moms, they would just like kill their kids or like throw their kids under the bus and stuff like that. Or at least that's what Marky realized. Like more, you know, from all those that we've watched.
I just can't imagine that. I just can't. I still cannot. I just want to punch this lady in the face. Like, what are you doing, lady? You could blame anyone else. You're not going to get away from it. But like literally, you could blame anybody else. But you blame your own kid? Your favorite kid? Your best friend?
Best friend.
There's some sickos out there. Sometimes they're your own mother. Oh, that's so scary. Forensic investigators noted that the timestamps of the documents themselves had been written/typed when Ashley was in school. Thank you for a timestamp, right? There was no way she could have typed it up. She's in school. Okay. Plus, remember the wiretap recordings that the police had set up from Stacy's home? Well,
Yeah.
This was all like, is this speculation? I'm not sure. But like, listen, in court, they played this one phone call that had taken place around the same time that the suicide letter was being typed up. Stacy made a phone call that was recording through the wiretap while it's believed the suicide letter was being written or typed up. It was Stacy. She's on the phone talking to a friend, which, mind you, side note, she was dating a new dude. Yeah, she was already dating a new dude, and they're talking on the phone like, babe, I can't wait to see you. Oh, what do you want me to wear? Oh.
Was Stacy
She's got
hot?
flaky
Ricky
nipples
didn't
or
see.
something, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, but on this call, you could hear in the background typing noises. And like, so they play it in
No,
court, and they're like, "What
she
are you
ain't.
typing around
What'd
this
she look like?
timestamp that the suicide letter was typed up? Can you let us know?" And she's like, "I don't know. I wasn't typing." She was just being a little shit on the stand.
I don't know anything. I know nothing. I didn't do it. I don't know. I don't know.
Prosecution argued that Stacy was writing one of the drafts of Ashley's suicide note during the call. The note itself contained Stacy's fingerprints on it, but not a single print of Ashley's was on the page. Now that's a little funky, ain't it? Sure, we could all agree. Prosecutors, they were out to prove that Ashley's suicide attempt, quote unquote, was actually another murder planned by Stacy. Prosecutors believe
First thing he
Stacy
asked,
saw the
is she hot?
evidence of
No,
her
because
two
it's
husbands'
relevant, Dawn,
murders.
because she's got so many
They're starting to
boyfriends.
stack up. And she's like, oh, fuck. And like when she learned that the police had exhumed her first husband's body and she found out that they found traces of antifreeze in his system, she most likely panicked and realized she needed to come up with a plan to protect herself. So she comes up with this one. Wow. So Ashley ends up in court. She ends up taking the stand, and she recounted how her mother had convinced her to drink the 2 nights before she almost died, and that the only reason she drank the quote-unquote nasty tasting drink was because she trusted her mom as a friend. There was a lot of things presented in court that still like didn't make sense and didn't have clear answers to, like the glass that was found next to David on the nightstand was missing his fingerprints, right? Also how the turkey baster that they found in the kitchen trash had both David's DNA and traces of antifreeze on it. And the DNA on the turkey baster and the lack of David's fingerprints on the glass suggested that David was force-fed antifreeze, you know, rather than like willingly take it. You know, it's all just, what's it called? Speculation, theories, ideas. I think we can all get behind it. So prosecutors presented a timeline that suggested Stacy had been feeding her husband the antifreeze with the turkey baster for 4 days in order to make it look like a suicide. So she was like squirting it in there, you know?
This turkey
Most likely
baster
wearing
is
gloves.
so funny.
Stacy countered the argument, claiming David got the idea to commit suicide. Wait for this. She said David got the idea to commit suicide by antifreeze while they were both watching some kind of like Dateline situation about Lynn Turner. Do you know about Lynn Turner? Ouch. Let me tell you about Lynn Turner. Miss Lynn Turner over here, she got the nickname the Black Widow, which I find like a lot of killers and stuff kind of get that title, don't they?
They do.
So Lynn Turner, she got the nickname Black Widow because she murdered 2 past lovers by using antifreeze. This dumb bitch. She's like, yeah, that's how he got the idea from a woman, the Black Widow. He's like, that looks fun. I'm going to do that. Yeah, that's what he said. This is what she's running with. Like, what do you even say? Okay. I'm sure you were watching that, Stacy, but all right. So prosecutors believed one of the main motives was money. You know, it always seems to be money, doesn't it? So they believed that, you know, Stacy murdered her husbands to collect their life insurance and like their estates. Michael's death, Stacy got $50K,
Damn.
to $55,000. Stacy also had David's will changed to exclude
She named
his son
Stacy the
from a
baster or
previous
something, the
marriage,
turkey
leaving
killer.
her $300,000 as the sole beneficiary. And David, he was pretty well off. Like he had motorcycles,
Hi, Cheetah.
jet
How you
skis,
doing?
snowmobiles, a house, a business, and all of that went to Stacy. So could be a good motive, right? Stacy's defense team had the task of creating reasonable doubt. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm feeling saucy today. So they tried to make it seem that even at the age of 12, young Ashley still could have killed her father. They said her motive for killing him was the fact that she was jealous of the favoritism he showed her younger sister Bree over her. That's why she did it. The defense team noted that Ashley and David's relationship was, you know, rocky, and how it was no secret the two did not get along. I mean, the defense was pretty convincing. They even had Stacy's mother, Judy, the girl's grandma, believing that her granddaughter had committed the murders. Could you imagine your teenage self, angry diary, being like taken into court and read. You know, when you're a teenager, you're so angsty and just mad at everyone. And
Ricky used to have a
everything.
diary. Do you guys know
Shit
that?
Sometimes I know in my diary, I was like, I'm gonna fucking die and I hate everyone. And if that ever got read in court, I would just cry and shit my pants. But they were using this as like gospel, like her teenage notes.
Is Mikey eeping? No, Mikey's
so many
good.
felt like there were many flaws.
Can I read it? No, it's gone. It had like a little key and everything.
Saying that it was her daughter Ashley who had murdered both her husbands, and while she couldn't prove any type of motive for her daughter's actions, she implied it was probably because her daughter was mentally ill. And then the prosecutors also pointed out the impossible coincidence that Ashley confessed to the murder when David's death was ruled a suicide. Does that make sense? Because at first it didn't click for me. Because David's death was ruled a suicide, so why would she say it was murder? You know? Does that make sense? The prosecutor said something in court like, isn't it an amazing coincidence that a guy who was thinking about suicide is being murdered at the same time? Stacey, anything to say? And Stacey's just like, I don't know. She didn't know anything. What did she? I was like, girl, what do you know at this point? Do you know your name, for Christ's sakes? She knew. Don't lie, girl. I was kind of shooketh that Stacey even took the stand in the first place, you know, in her own defense, and she still pointed the finger at her daughter, Ashley. And it's like her daughter was right there in the court.
That's so fucked.
Could you imagine the betrayal, the hurt, the feelings you would have? Oh my God, that would be I just couldn't imagine. Anyways, many were kind of believing Stacey's side of the story, but all evidence was pointing to fucking Stacey, okay? Listen.
You should do a stream of just reading said diary.
Anyways,
Marky's eyes are drooping. No, it's because Marky's tablet is like
found
low.
Stacey guilty of second-degree murder in the poisoning death of David Castor and of attempted second-degree murder for overdosing her daughter, Ashley, with vodka and drugs. I mean, thank God Stacey was found guilty, but her poor daughters. They don't have fathers or a fucking mom because her mom is a piece of shit. Anyway, so Ashley, she ended up giving a statement at the end, going on to say that like she never knew what hate was until now. She was like, I still love her, but at the same time, like I hate her and it's just so confusing. And in the end, all she wanted was for her mom to say sorry for everything she did, including all of the lies, but Stacey never did. It was really sad. I mean, the fact that like Ashley was giving this really touching statement to the court, like talking directly to her mom wouldn't even look at her, didn't even like even address her own daughter. I still can't get over that. Can't believe she's that heartless. That's so sad. So the judge told Stacey that he had never before seen a parent attempt to murder their child in order to set their child up for a crime they themselves committed. I mean, it was really mind-blowing, right?
Yeah, that's
but
so
in the
fucked.
end, Stacey was sentenced to 25 years to life for the murder of David and an additional 25 years to life for the attempted murder of Ashley. So when Stacey was sentenced, she was 41 at the time, so pretty much it was like a rest of her life sentence. You know? Hold on, let me put on my lip. Stacey was placed in Bedford Hills Correctional Facility for Women in Bedford Hills, New York, and her earliest possible release date is June 15th, 2055. And that would be like just after her 88th birthday, July. When's her birthday? July? June. I can't remember, but it'd be around then. But guess what? In 2009, you know, good old 2020 came through. They did a story on this case, and they were even able to interview Stacey. During the interview, Stacey even went on to say, Ashley brought this on. Ashley really knows what happened. Yeah. She still hasn't let go. Oh, what the fuck? But Stacey said she felt bad for her younger daughter, Bree, saying that she was the innocent victim in all of it. Don't you just want to slap this woman in the fucking face? Punch her? Give her a nosebleed, something? Like, what? Anyways, after the trial, neither of their daughters spoke to their mom again.
Lady's nuts.
Neither of them spoke to their mom again. That was just it. All they wanted was an apology, and they never got one. Isn't that awful? In 2010, it was confirmed that there was an investigation going into the death of Stacey's father. His name was Jerry Daniels. So he died in 2002. And Stacey's father, Jerry, had been hospitalized for some kind of lung ailment and was on the road to recovery. Like, he was even scheduled to be released in a couple of days, right? So Stacy, she had come by to visit him in the hospital on February 26th of 2002. And it was reported when Stacy came, she brought like a drink for him. And
Shut up! What the heck?
The can was open, and the very next day, Jerry suddenly died.
Do you think she was 12? That would be such a twist.
Yeah. What the fuck? After his death, Stacy became the executor of his estate, and she also made sure her father's remains were cremated. Can you believe that? Now, I was trying to figure out if this case was still open or closed. I couldn't find anything. Plus, I don't know, because
that is crazy.
June 11th, 2016. Sorry, my hair is really tangled and just kind of gross. Just trying to look cute for you guys. June 11th, 2016, only 7 years into her sentence, 7 years, Stacy was found dead in her jail cell at the age of 48.
Bitch.
It was later determined she died of a heart attack with no evidence of suicide or
but a turkey baster.
Life will get you, huh? It's kind of bittersweet, but at the same time, I want her to live forever just in jail because I feel like that's like torture. And you would hope one day she would apologize to her kids because she died. The kids never got an apology. I don't know if they would ever get one because it seems like this Stacy is a fucking loon. It's really sad. I feel really bad for the kids. I mean, they're grown now. I hope they're doing well and not giving up because that's exactly what their mom would want. You know what I'm saying? Lifetime ended up doing like a movie about this story as well. It was called Poisoned Love, the Stacy Castor story. It's on my to-watch list. But do I need to watch it at this point? I don't know. You can also watch the court trial of Stacy and all that, like her on the stand, which is interesting to watch because she just lies. That, my friends, is the story about Stacy Castor. I don't know what to call her, an actual demon. I've heard this story before, but when I was actually kind of digging more into it, it just really sad because it was like, damn, she really blamed her own kid and then tried to kill her kid. Oh my God, could you? I cannot imagine this. I cannot imagine this ever happening. And it did. It was like sickening. Ew. I'm glad she's dead. I'm sorry I said it. Did she kill her father? Let me know down below in the comment section. I would say probably yes. And what the fuck was wrong with that woman? I'm glad she was put down. Let me know your guys'
Do you think she had like an addiction to masturbation?
I've been doing a lot of woman killers lately. I have, huh? I've been on one. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I feel cute. I'm gonna go on a date.
She kind of said that like Ricky says it.
With myself. What did I say? Have a good day and make good choices. Let me know down below who you want me to talk about next week. But other than that, I'll be seeing you guys later. Goodbye.
Ricky
Hi,
confirmed
friends, how
yes,
are you
girl. I don't
today?
like
My
how
name
it's
is
always the
Vivian
story
Saria,
of
and
murderer's
today's
name
Monday,
instead
which
of the
means it's
victims.
Murder, mystery, and makeup.
Is it
Monday.
always?
If you're new here,
No,
hi.
they
My
use
name
the
is Vivian
victims'
Saria,
names,
and
don't
on
they?
Mondays, I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. So if you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would highly suggest you hit that subscribe button because I'm here for you on Mondays. Oh, which reminds me, I won't be here for you next Monday. Yes, I'm going to say it in the beginning of the video so you don't miss it. I'm skipping the 20th. I have a previous engagement that I have to attend. So I have to skip next week on the 20th, but I'll be back on the 27th with a new video. And today we have a new video. Hello friends, just popping in here because I need to talk about something that's been sitting heavy on my noggin. Something I want to get better at is, being creative with my gifts. It's like an art form. And that's when I had my light bulb moment. If I could give the gift of food, I mean, who doesn't like that? Let's be honest here. There's nothing better than having a meal ready for you when you're hungry. And that's why I love HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal
done.
delivery service that
It's
allows
you.
you to skip meal planning and grocery shopping. They deliver step-by-step recipes and fresh, pre-portioned ingredients right to your front door. Or even maybe your friend's door if you're, want to give the gift of food. Every week, HelloFresh has 40 recipes you can choose from, and they have these easy-to-follow recipes for every type of meal you could possibly be craving. I'm talking from soy glazed salmon with rice to mushroom and chive risotto. Their meals fall into different categories and have different tags, like the dietitian approved line. And within the dietitian approved line, I mean, you'll find meals under 700 calories, and they also have like 1/3 less sodium. And we can't forget protein. Getting all your protein needs met is easier than ever with HelloFresh. They have another section called the Protein Smart Meals, which helps you identify meals that have 30 grams or more of protein. So gift HelloFresh today, or maybe even just get it for yourself and start looking forward to all the delicious meals you didn't have time to shop for or prep. If this sounds like your cup of tea, go to HelloFresh.com and
Shit, now this offer has made me hungry.
60 for 60% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com.
Also, sorry if Ricky's not like
Code
talking a lot now because Ricky's
60
kind of like trying to
for
finish
60%
this.
off and free shipping. A big thank you to HelloFresh for partnering with me throughout the years. Greatly appreciate it. And now let's get back to our story. Bitch, today's video has been so highly requested since day one.
Why'd she call us bitch?
Makeup, and I've been avoiding this one because of how awful it is. Okay, it's all bad.
You do
okay,
too?
I'm putting this one off.
Does Ricky?
Like,
Ricky doesn't do
just
that.
letting you know right now, full disclosure, all of these stories are bad, but this one I legit like lost sleep over. So just a little disclaimer here, I'm gonna be covering a lot of messed up territory. I'm talking about child abuse, child murder, severe mental illnesses, obviously murder, torture, everything and anything, okay? So just letting you know right off the bat, this one is a very intense story, and this man was very, very sick in the head to the point of putting pins in his testicles. Oh yeah, pins in the testicles. And there's proof, photographic images to back that up. So it's like, okay, what I'm getting at is buckle up, bozos. Today's story is about a man named Albert Fish. I know. Because I was like, oh, fish, cute. Not cute.
Very cute.
This guy sucks. Boo. Okay, so today we're talking about Albert Fish, right? So he actually wasn't born.
Hi, Macy.
like
How you
Mr.
doing,
Albert
sweetheart?
Fish.
Welcome,
No,
welcome.
He was actually named Hamilton Howard Fish. Yeah, and he was born in May of 1870.
How's it going, Macy?
1870. Can't even imagine what that was
Can we
like.
get a shout out for
Fish was
Macy,
born.
please?
Albert was the youngest of
Albert
5
Fischel.
kids born to
Hi, Kay.
Ellen and
How's it
Randall
going?
Fish,
Welcome, welcome.
And they lived in Washington, D.C. The first thing to note is that he changed his name in his teenage years to Albert, which the name Albert was his brother's name, and his brother had died. I'm not sure how he died, but I guess he wasn't using the name anymore, and Albert was like, okay, it's mine now. I'm not sure. It was said that he hated the name Hamilton because the kids would tease him and call him Ham and Eggs. Yeah, like that was
What?
bad or something. Ham and Eggs. But it bothered him, okay? He didn't want to be called Ham and Eggs.
Okay, fair
but
enough.
honestly, like, by the end of this, it's probably the nicest thing anyone has ever called this guy. So anyways, I'm just going to make it less confusing. I'm going to call him Albert. Got it?
That's so lame.
Okay, so Albert's parents, Ellen and Randall.
I was gonna tell
they
Mikey a
had
pun, but
whopping
it didn't land, sadly. No
43-year
pun
age difference,
intended.
Which, that's not bad, but it's like by the time Albert was born, Randall, his dad, was 75 years old. And, it's like he wasn't around long. Like when Albert turned 5, his dad died. So, it's sad. I forgot there's cannibalism in today's story too.
What?
Okay, so his dad died when he was only 5. And, I guess it was a pretty big deal because when Randall died, Ellen lost her shit, okay? Obviously, as a wife, she's mourning the loss of her husband, her partner. Sad, awful. But allegedly, she was already mentally unstable. And apparently she had, this is I'm talking about Albert's mom, she had suffered from like visual hallucinations, and she heard things, people talking to her. She saw things, you know. We don't know because we weren't there, but so it's all alleged, I guess. Don't come back and haunt me, ghosts, okay? You guys are keeping me up at night. So the death of her husband just really pushed her like hallucinations over the edge. She just couldn't take care of herself or her kids anymore. So she decided to place them up in an orphanage. You know, okay, look, real talk. Some sources say just Albert got sent to an orphanage. And then other sources say that all the kids went to orphanage, like different orphanages. 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 You know when you say it too much, it just doesn't sound right. Anyways, so either one, but either way, what we do know is that Albert went to an orphanage. So I'm sure you've heard about, like, the 19th century old-timey orphanages. I think everyone kind of has an idea of, like, what that was like. And if you don't, well, I mean, they just look, at the end of the day, these old-time orphanages, they were not great at all. They were actually very bad. There really aren't that many stories. I'm sure they're out there, of course, but they're a little bit harder to find, these stories where like a little kid goes to an orphanage and has, you know, a super great time and just becomes like a great superstar. What, you know, it's just like hard to find because a lot of the time
Gotta go to bed. Marky, take care. And is there a stream tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Stream will be on Tuesday
orphanage
instead because Marky has training tomorrow.
With constant abuse,
So Marky, see you guys on Tuesday, okay? Bye bye.
Sometimes just
Bye bye, Meaty.
There was this super famous lawsuit in 1996 against a Catholic orphanage called St. Joseph's in Burlington, Vermont. One of the star witnesses described watching at least 2 children die at the hands of nuns. Particularly one time when a witness saw a nun throw a little boy out of a 4th-story window.
Shut up!
She said she saw the body bounce off the ground. And obviously, very traumatizing, but like, this was normal behavior. Not at every orphanage, but you get the point. Like, they just were not the safest spaces, okay? That's all I'm getting at. There was a lot of naughty nuns just running around, just,
Oh shit, does she have long fingernails?
And be throwing people out the window. Like, I don't understand that.
See you for Tuesday's stream. You see you, Meaty. Bye bye.
It's not funny. It's just like a little.
Also, welcome back, Ricky. Welcome back.
Anywho,
What food you
so
get?
that place was.
And thanks for hip hop, boo boo. Yeah, Hutao.
But a lot of them were pretty much like
No,
that.
she doesn't.
And
She
this
is black.
particular orphanage where Albert Fish was dumped was no exception.
Oh, her rings.
It
Ricky
was called
forgot her
St.
rings.
John's Orphanage in Washington, D.C. And Albert said that, like, almost every day he was beaten there. He was beaten up by other kids. He was beaten up by the nuns. And, like, other children would watch him get beaten, I guess, by, like, nuns. So they being the nuns, would allegedly strip the children naked before whipping them and humiliate them by having their peers watch. Yeah. So as you probably can imagine, maybe, when you're subjected to horrendous abuse as a child, it's going to do something to your brain. Hi, welcome to Murder Mystery Makeup, where literally a bad childhood, I mean, I'm talking trauma, will fuck you up. But for Albert, it was said that, like, you know, many theories are out there, but many believe that it was a defense mechanism that he kind of started whenever he would be getting beaten by the nuns, where he kind of flipped it in his head and he started to enjoy it. He liked it. He enjoyed the pain that the nuns were giving him, especially in front of other people. It was like, ooh. And after a while, the beatings actually made Albert climax.
Oh.
Whoa. That's got to be real confusing, especially for a kid. Like, huh? So we're not off to a great start, as you can see, with Albert. So things really just escalated from there. I mean, Albert started beating other kids himself. And then on top of that, he started self-harming. Albert would burn himself with ropes and swallow needles. We'll circle back to that. But yeah, as a kid, right? Like, that's fucked up. Also, on top of that, a lot of people would notice that Albert started reading, like, a lot of books and articles about criminals. I mean, same. But, like, you know, his obviously is a little bit more severe. It just, like, fits into his larger profile. He's getting off on pain, and not just other people's pain, like his own pain as well. It's just not, it's not a good combo. Okay? Not a good combo. So at some
That sounds
point,
like Momo
Albert's mother,
when she spoke like
ends up
that.
getting it together, and she finds herself, like, in a better place. So she is able to get Albert back from the orphanage, and she brings him back into the family home at the age of 10, which sounds like a good thing, but by this point, like, the damage was already done, okay? Albert was displaying all kinds of disturbing signs. Disturbing signs meaning, you know, your child is not just acting out aggressively, just like the trifecta of a serial killer. Albert was still self-harming. He was wetting the bed. And then, this part, well, Albert started hanging out with another local kid. Same age. Friends, right? Friends, finally. Normalcy, yay. But when Albert and his friend got together, I'm not kidding. This is what friends do, I guess. I'm not sure. So when these two got together, they would drink their own urine and eat their own poop together. As best friends do, I guess. Because look, I know you guys only see like the video that I do here right now, right? But like I'm always working on stuff, stories and whatnot. And like lately I've been coming across this weird theme of people eating their own poop, like serial killers and stuff. And I'm seeing it more and more, and it's like, did I just not see it before? No, right?
Hi,
Like,
Angel. How you doing? Welcome.
Huh? Yeah. Now, if that's not a red flag, I don't know what is. Okay? So, eating poop together, wow, love that. I can't judge. I mean, yeah, I can. That's nasty. Okay, so his other hobbies weren't so great either. I mean, obviously still better than eating poop, but like he would spend his weekends visiting public pools where he said, quote, he could see young people without clothes. End quote. And when that didn't tickle his fancy enough, he started going to public bathhouses where he would spy on other boys as they got dressed or undressed. Again, he's like 10, 11.
Huh.
Like, we get, yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Angel.
Exploring your sexuality makes sense, but like he would go on to say that he loved the whole experience and he loved the smells and sounds.
Boy smell?
Bathing. Well, I'm like, well,
It's boy smell.
Why am I trying to always find excuses for these people, I swear? I'm always like, well, he had nothing else to do, I'm sure. You were just looking. But, no, it's concerning here because obviously, like, we're not here to talk about what a great man he is, Bailey. Another fun hobby he started doing was answering classified ads in the paper. So this time period that we're talking about is the late 1800s, and there was a lot of pressure on women to be married, okay? You did not want to be single during this time. You'd be considered a spinster, okay? No one would want to look at you, talk to you, nothing, because you were just pathetic. And we could look back on it and laugh now, but it was like a really big issue back then. I mean, it was hard if you weren't married, you know? Kind of like the 1800s equivalent of online dating. Women would place personal ads in the newspaper seeking out marriage proposals. So they'd put out an ad, be like, charmed, I'm sure. I'm a raven-haired daughter of a milkman seeking a good match. Something along those lines. So Albert is reading these.
Is being a milkman a good job?
Responding to those classified ads with, I guess, really vulgar, obscene letters. It would be like the equivalent to like the unwanted dick picture, where you're just like, dude, no. It's like that. In my research, I tried to find the letters, at least a visual, you know, just to see, and cannot find them. So you're really gonna have to use your imagination here. So Albert, he's like in his teens now, and like a lot of teens, he needs to find a job. So what does he do? He goes to one of his all-time favorite stomping grounds, the bathhouse. And sadly, he's again very young. Okay, no, hello, where's it?
Guys still put newspaper ads like those these days.
Starts getting involved in sex work.
Being a milkman is probably better than being a taxi driver. You've seen the shit that happens in those passenger seats.
That's not good. And I guess business was just booming for him because he keeps working as a sex worker all the way into his 20s. That's when Albert moves up to New York and continues to do sex work there full time as well. Among all the things that Albert probably got into up there, a very important turning point in his life is when Albert meets a steamer captain, and his name was John Davis. So go with me on this. It's now 1894. Albert is 24 years old, and he has a new friend. And I use quotes because this was a guy who like worked at the local docks, and no hate, but the docks were widely known as a place to get a John when you were a sex worker. So it's hard to say if this guy was a friend or just like a hookup who like helped I don't know. It's an acquaintance, you know? There's a lot of horny sailors looking for a quickie. It's an easy buck, so a lot of people hung out there. So Albert and this friend were hanging out at the docks. Now this friend introduces Albert to Captain John Davis. Now, the captain's boat was at one point on a shipping route to China and had shipped back and forth there during a really bad famine in the late 1800s. It was called the North Chinese Famine of 1876 to 1879.
Marky's only now realizing how long ago this was.
Brutal. I'm losing my voice. Millions died. Millions. Some estimate up to like 13 million died during this time. Apparently meat was at a premium. People during this time were so desperate that they were selling their children for meat. I'm telling you, history's wild. Anyways, and this captain fully confessed to Albert. And actually, it was more like he was bragging about it. This captain tells Albert that he had a, quote, acquired taste for human flesh, end quote. So he's kind of humble bragging, like, yeah, that's all I eat, human flesh. What about you? So he goes on to tell Albert that while he was, he was captain of this ship, whatever, he ate the meat of human children in China. And then he told Albert, like, yeah, their asses, this is what he says, like a literal quote, their asses were the most delicious meat ever. I'm sorry, it just doesn't sound real. I'm sorry.
What?
It's so fake, but he said like their asses were the most delicious meat.
Marky has heard that like ass is like the most like tender part of the human.
This Captain John guy just
it's
goes
all
on
fat.
and he tells Albert like, yeah, this one time I kidnapped a 7-year-old and an 11-year-old, and I killed them and ate them too. Like, no big deal. He's literally, yeah. So to you and I, we're like, wow, that's different. Okay, but this really got into Albert's head, and he was just like,
I would eat Marky's ass. Hey, yo.
So then Albert goes
Say
out
less.
and he starts getting all these books, a lot of books, many books about cannibalism and serial killers.
You gotta eat ass every day, Marky. You should know how
Albert at this
very
point
funny.
is still a young man, and he's also the baby of the family in his family. So his mother was like really worrying over him. I mean, he wasn't getting married. What was going on with him? And she could not have that. So her solution was that Albert should get married. That's it. Albert's getting married. So his mother, Ellen, does a little matchmaking, in 1898. When Albert is 28 years old, she arranges a marriage with a woman named Anna Chapman. And weirdly, it kind of works out, Albert meets Anna. The two settle down. He gets a respectable job. He's working as like a house painter. And he and Anna, they would go on to have 6 kids. I mean, they were officially busy. Okay? They were busy.
Marky's ass is all tough
6
meat
kids.
though. Wow.
Yeah.
How dare.
But of course, it doesn't take too long for Albert to get bored. Let's be honest here. He wants to get
Marky's
in trouble
ass is
again.
delicacy.
At this
It
point
tastes so
of his
good, but
life,
there's
he does
not
get
much
thrown
of
into
it.
prison for committing fraud and something else. And I couldn't really figure out like what the fraud was that he was doing. Once again, this story is like very old, right? And back in the day, it's like finding records is hard. You could find all the other stuff he did, but like the little fraud, nobody really thought to like note that down. Anyway, so he gets arrested for like a lot of petty crimes. But after his incarceration, he gets right back onto his same old, This era is where it gets a little murky because we really only have Albert, his own account of like what happened. But it's within these next 6 to 7 years that he begins sexually assaulting young boys and just really going hard, okay? I mean, if that wasn't messed up enough, he also has his first kill. So Albert said that he would victimize poor
Thank you for the
people who,
follow,
according
Mr.
to
Alice
him, quote,
D?
wouldn't be missing for anyone. So he was targeting a lot of people of color. He was targeting people with mental health issues. He was targeting the poor. His work as a house painter and being self-employed pretty much allowed him to like take jobs anywhere he wanted. And he figured the police, they wouldn't throw themselves into finding these types of missing people. And it's sad because it's like, fuck. And then to put a little bow on top of all of his bullshit, I'm like whispering because I don't want my neighbors to hear me. The bow on top was that he also liked targeting another particularly vulnerable group, the physically disabled. I know. Ugh, this guy's Satan. He really is. I think he's Satan. Pretty sure. This is him. Right here. Don't look. Don't give him eye contact. He'll turn you into the devil. So yes, at this point, Albert has now escalated from simply eating his own poop to now just being a total piece of poop. You know? And he's like not just satisfied with like rape and killing. YouTube hates the word rape. It's so stupid because rape is like what it's called. Like what else? They want me to use like, what is it? Like what they do on TikTok. Fake words. I'm like, I'm not gonna use fake words. It's called rape. That's what it's called. Why is that censored? Whatever. Yeah, he's not just satisfied with that. He wants to get into torture. Albert now wants to explore.
All I see is Marky in a Hutao cosplay. Wow.
Or AKA sexual sadism, it's called. Not to be confused with BDSM, bondage, domination, sadomasochism, which is supposed to be consensual. Always consensual. Don't nay. But with Albert, there was nothing consensual about what Albert wanted to do. And he claimed that in 1910, he had his first sexual sadistic victim. Is it sadistic or sadism? He had his first, sexual, real sick victim. A 19-year-old disabled man named Thomas Keaton. Now listen, poor Thomas. Oy. There was nothing in the research about how Albert snagged Thomas into his web, whether it was seduction.
I would legit want to see you in a Hutao cosplay. That sounds fun.
Or if he just
go check out Marky's throne. There is a Hutao cosplay in Marky's throne. If you guys buy it for Marky will do it for
the course of 2 weeks. He said that he, quote,
the photo
never
sets.
Forget his scream or the look he gave me. End quote. So after torturing this poor man for 2 full weeks, Albert reaches his ultimate goal, I think. He ends the torture by cutting off half of Thomas's penis.
Ah!
He ends up leaving Thomas in that farmhouse, but first he poured peroxide over the wound, left him $10, then kissed him goodbye. This guy is literally Satan, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, there's no record of whether or not Thomas survived or if he died. Okay, so Albert is finding time to do all this sick stuff while being married. Yeah, he's still married at this time with kids. Yeah. And I guess he doesn't even hide it that well, what he's doing. Eventually, his wife, she catches on to something because she's like, man, something is off with my husband. I don't know what it is, but something's not right. To be quite fair, she was young when she got married to Albert. She couldn't have been any older than 21.
If it's okay, Marky, I might duck out and come back because the true crime is becoming too disturbing even for me. It's actually making me feel sorry about that, Radiant. Sorry.
I know, it was my record.
Do you guys want to keep the do you guys want to keep the true crime on, or do you guys want to go back to just music?
So when I was doing my research, I was like, yeah, you go, girl. You go. You take those kids and you get out of there, right? But then I read the next line in my research and I was like, oh, so she's done. She's like, it's not me. It's definitely you, okay? She
can do either.
Out of there. She leaves Albert. Bye forever. But she actually left the kids too. Yeah, she left them with Albert. Damn it. I was rooting for you, Anne. Yeah, she left the kids. She left all the kids. She was like, I'm gonna go start a new life without.
You think maybe if chat agrees with me? Yeah, okay, we can put on music instead.
Affected by his wife leaving him, and he had to.
Then my key gotta be bigger. Is that a SpongeBob scene? What did Marky say? What did Marky say? Ba 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 ba. Wait. Ricky can't remember what Ricky said. What in media sharing, but not heavy stuff? If it's media sharing, then like Ricky has to keep like alt tabbing to click it, so that'd be very like disturbing. Oh my god, it is Moonlight Sonata. Yeah, it is Moonlight Sonata. You almost done with inking? Yeah, we're almost there. It took really long, huh? It looks like doing 2 characters is really a lot. It's just a lot more work. Plus it's Genshin. Yeah. Good thing Hu Tao's outfit isn't too bad. Hope everyone's doing well, though. What if Raiden Shogun's outfit though might be tough? Raiden Shogun's is okay, Murky feels. Really tough one is freaking Fischl is tough. Thinking about Deluxe might be kind of tough. I'm doing relatively okay. By the way, have you thought of adding games onto your throne? Not really, because Marky doesn't know what games Marky would want to get, really. Marky's kind of like backlogged on games, which is why Marky doesn't really want to add any more games. Thank you for the follow, Random Psychic. Thank you. Random Psychic. Indeed. What other cosplays do you guys think it'll be fun to do after Ricky's move? Because Ricky has the Venti one, and then Ricky's gonna be getting the Bridget one because of the subathon. What else would be fun? Should we do more Genshin? I like Hololive might be fun. Who would Murky do from Hololive though? Murky model IRL. That would be fun. Femine. Possibly. Mori Calliope is a fun one. The Magician Twink in Genshin. Maybe. We still have a lot left. Riggy's realizing we still have a lot left. Octane from Ipepe. No, it's never nice because you have to have like no legs to do that one. Might do Vesper cosplay. Let's see. I love the Tongli legs. Thank you. Thank you. We'll probably do the legs now, in fact. A Joker from Persona 5 cosplay could be fun, but it feels very just like black, you know what Mikey means? Okay, what is Shrek cosplay? Bitch, you draw Ikemen so well. I hate you, you're so talented. What do you mean? What did Mikey do? Don't say anything until it's colored. What if after Mikey colors it, it looks like ass? Look at him being humble. Yeah, but Joker has a BDSM cop outfit? Really? A Tetra cosplay, but it's just diapers, bib, and a pacifier. What about cosplay for Samus? Rinky doesn't think he could pull that off very well. So no. Hi, Fallon. Murky and Dry, not just female cosplay, but like dry. No, Murky's not gonna do that.
Momonori has disconnected from the party.
Hi, Momor. Are you back, Momor? Is that your way of saying you're back? Or are you leaving? Why you don't stay here, Momor? Why? You trying to make Marky cry? Yes, it is. I'm here. Oh, okay, you're here. Okay. What if you cosplay Bennett? Bennett has to be Marky's least favorite Genshin, like, design ever. He's got the shittiest design. Marky has no love for it at all. It's so ugly. He's so ugly. But he's a sweetie. Marky don't give a shit. He's so ugly. Oh, what about... Totally. Archon Venti? Nah, Marky doesn't feel like Marky would look good in that. I thought Bennett had a cute design. He looked like a guy who had bad luck. Marky feels like Bennett's design is just not within Marky's like too Marky probably. It's just not a good, not a nice design. Very generic looking. Oh, Marky could do what's his name? Marky could do Tinari. How about Kaveh? Marky doesn't like his design though. Marky's sorry. Are we talking about cosplay? Yeah, do you have any ideas, Momor, of like cosplay that would be suitable for Marky? Or should Marky say Marky? Oh. What about Rimuru? Maybe, yeah, maybe. He could consider that. A Hytham then. Oh, how about you guys? I'm just looking at my figures now and thinking who you would look good as. I'm so freaking hyped right now. I just saw a new episode of One Piece. Oh, welcome, Classy. How you doing? Oh, this is the song that had the meme, right? Tatsumaki, Rimuru, Astolfo, Bridget, Venti, and BDSM Joker is the best I got at the moment. We could try Astolfo actually, maybe. Marky could easily cosplay a Seal Phantom Hive. Who is that? You can cosplay a Hilichurl? I told you I was making a Pinterest board for the cosplays. I want to see you in it. Could you show Marky? Could you show Marky? Also, welcome back, Viato. Welcome back. Welcome back. Not yet. No, shaking my head. I'm working on it. I'll DM it later. Maybe. Okay. Marky from Black Butler. Astolfo Marky? Yeah, maybe Astolfo. Let Marky see Astolfo's outfit. Astolfo. Yeah, Marky could totally do Astolfo. The armor one would be fun, you know, like the armor one. Okay, I'm gonna need to sleep now. You're not allowed. Just kidding. Have a good one, Leon. Thank you for sticking around. Meant a lot to Murky. Now Murky's gonna cry. What about Murky Killua from Hunter X Hunter? Sorry, Murky. Don't pronounce the X, Murky. Hunter or Nagisa from Assassination Classroom. The thing about like Nagisa is it's boring, right? Because he's just wearing like a uniform. Thank you for stream. I'll drop my first great job today DM for this week. Oh, you bitch. You've actually not been doing it, huh? Saj. Do you guys know Leah used to always like message Marky after streams? She'd be like, good job, Marky. You did great today. And then like, ever since Leah got a boy. Have a good one, Leah. Marky, Nagisa wears more than a uniform. That time where he wore a goth girl outfit straight out of Hot Topic. What Marky means is Marky doesn't like it when it's just like clothes. When it's like very boring clothes. Marky prefers like... Marky finds the cosplay a lot more worth it when it's like, you know... Fair point. What about Kurapika? What is that? Kurapika. I'll be there on Tuesday. Okay, see you, Leah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Kurapika. This reminds Murky of someone. Marky, what are your thoughts on Shun from Saint Seiya? Shun? Shun from what? Sorry, Marky missed that. Shun from Saint Seiya. You know, for Marky, preferably, Marky would want like characters that Marky knows. Also, have a good one, Kay. Bye bye. Saint Seiya. That's kind of cool, but Ricky does not know who that is. Ricky should probably start packing soon, huh? Oh, Ricky should do Link from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Shouldn't Ricky? Like the blue outfit Ricky thinks is really cool. Or Ricky could do the new one? Ricky doesn't really like the belly dance really quite. But Ricky's already packing. Please. Where are you going? Ricky's moving to Australia on Thursday. This Thursday, that means that this Wednesday is your last national day. Yeah, it is. Packing with his 2-inch. Wow, hey, if you think about it, 2 inches can move in and out faster. I'm just kidding. Ricky, pro tip about that place, look up Swooping Season. You'll thank me. He's coming to my homeland. Yeah, Ricky's so unprepared. Ricky should probably start packing. La 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 la, ba da 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 da. Ricky's getting a bit hungry. Ricky might have to go grab his food from earlier. Getting a little bit hungry. 2 inches is average, right? Of course. Of course. Of course. Two inches is above average. What do you mean? Oh, you're not kidding, are you? Roy. Sha. Sorry. Envy Full Metal Alchemist. Ricky never watched Full Metal Alchemist, actually. Cosplay John Murphy from The 100. Also, hi, Sena, how you doing? Love Envy, I have this Ouroboros tattooed on my thigh. I actually highly recommend Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's an anime I would give to people who've never seen or maybe reluctant to watch anime. Maybe that's why Ricky didn't really like it. Ricky did watch it. Ricky watched, Ricky watched a couple episodes of it, and Ricky didn't really enjoy it. Like, it was okay, but it wasn't, like, very enjoyable for Ricky. Maybe that's why Ricky kind of dropped it. It's Ricky's nostalgia song, guys. What song is this? Ricky has no idea, but back when Ricky used to drive like Uber, like our equivalent of Uber here, this would play a lot. So whenever this song plays in this playlist, Ricky gets like super Ricky gets super nostalgic. You drove Uber? Yeah, after Ricky lost his job from COVID, Ricky did Uber for a bit. Imagine getting in an Uber and sudden Ricky jump scare. Why would it be a jump scare? You should be honored Ricky is driving you around. because we don't expect it. It's like seeing a celeb just at Starbucks. Fair enough, fair enough. Have you guys seen what's that called? Gravity Falls? Ricky has no idea why Ricky's asking this all of a sudden. Oh, Ricky knows why he's asking this all of a sudden. It's because Ricky was like looking at some gentleman's material earlier, and suddenly there was like this Gravity Falls one. Ricky's like, what the heck? Why does this exist? Didn't click it. Like, I loved Gravity Falls. What is this Murky streaming on Tuesday? Murky, want to ask, what do you guys want to see on Tuesday? Bitch, I was so invested in that shit. I was watching lore and theories. Do you guys know which episode Murky loved so much? And which, like, Murky loved it when, Pacifica Northwest had, like, a thing with Dipper. And then Ricky asked himself, why does Ricky like that so much? And then Ricky realized, shit, it's like Haley from Stardew. Yeah, the mansion party one. That's the one. Oh, it was really funny. Daedra, what have you done to Classy? Gentleman material. If it's R34, just say R34. It wasn't R34, it was gentleman's material. I seen those like femboy Bill Cipher. What? Mod abuse. Enemies to lover. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Enemies to lover, best trope. How does Jolie's shoes look like? Okay. Wait, did you not know people draw Bill Cipher as a human and he's like a twink and he is fine? I'm back from shower. How was your shower? Did you have a good shower? Armor, he's so close to finishing the line art. Chat was great. Ranky's glad to hear. Marky Art's looking great. Thank you. Marky, I gotta add your whole streaming playlist to my Spotify. This is great. This is Marky's stream community playlist. Marky's chat put this together. Marky bought new gloves today. Marky was like so easily impressed by these gloves. Not because they did anything special, but only because you could use your phone with the fingertips of these gloves. And Marky was like, this might come in handy when Marky's in Australia. And then Marky bought it. Gloves like for art. No. Marky has no idea for what. Maybe when Marky goes camping or something, Marky could use it. I want to see Marky legally blonde. I'm good. Hey, Ron, thanks for... Wait, you want to see Marky's gloves? They're just gloves, really. Show me the glove. This is Momo's suggestion for what to do on Tuesday. She wants Marky to play Glover. What's Glover? Also, what should Marky do on What should Ricky do on Tuesday? Our last stream, guys, before Ricky's move. CD Skyline. Should we do a community game last stream? What kind of community game? House Flipper? Oh yeah, Ricky forgot about House Flipper. We might do House Flipper, maybe. Ricky just wants to do something that you guys would enjoy. Little bedsies, night night, night night, day nah, nah, nah. He's late and have school tomorrow. Check DMs and tell me if the plan's okay. Alright, Ricky. Okay, didwa. Ricky, see you soon. Bye bye. House of Minecraft? Maybe maybe Minecraft. Mikey, it's a really weird plan. You might want to check it first. Okay. Looking hot, the art too. Thank you. I swear to God, every time I hear a song that starts 1, 2, 3, 4, I immediately get flashbacks to Hey Ya. Is this strip club part of the plan? No. Okay, let's see. Are we done with the Are we done with the line art? Oh, the hair shut. You don't have to strip or anything. I just need someone. Just leave me one male stripper. Roy, Ricky thinks maybe you need some help. Yes, the stripper can help me. This song is what you guys think I'm Ricky, right? Another banger artwork in stream, phenomenal stuff, Ricky. Thank you. Hopefully Ricky can finish soon. Apparently you have the season's expansion pack in Sims 4, you bitch. Yeah, that's the only one Ricky has because it was free or something like that. So why are you so mean to Ricky? Why are you talking to Ricky like that? What did Ricky do? Ricky's been nothing but nice to you guys. And y'all call Ricky bitch. And y'all say that y'all want to shit in Ricky's food. Have a good one, classy. Bye bye. I mean, how do I be something? I mean, sure, I guess. Awkward Riz. Oh dear. Okay. That's done. I'm gonna quickly change and grab some cheesecake. BRB for 5. Yeah, sure thing. No worries. Okay, so close to finishing the base. Should Murky just try to finish this entire piece today? Or should Murky probably call it soon? Then maybe on Tuesday we can just continue this, actually, this piece. Finish it up on Tuesday, and then do some G-Guesser and call it a day. Maybe. Do what you gotta do. Because it's gonna be the last stream until maybe Marky's hoping to get set up by next Saturday or Sunday. Probably Sunday, maybe. So if anything, maybe Marky will start streams again on Monday or something like that. We'll see how it goes. Marky's not entirely sure, but Marky will try his best. One and a half week without Marky take care. 1.5 weeks? No, it'll just be a couple of days. So Marky's leaving on Thursday, right? And then Marky's gonna try to get his computer set up on that weekend. And then by the Monday after that weekend, Marky should be back. So Marky will be gone maybe Thursday. Wait. No, Marky will be gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 days, maybe. I'll be on vacation. I'll be able to watch more of your stream. Saying next Saturday confused me. Sorry. Guess it's Murky's fault. I'm putting you on telly real quick. Oogie. It must be so nice to watch streams on a telly, huh? I'm never to blame, so yeah, naturally. Oh god. Uh-huh. I got my cheesecake and 2 Murky streams going. Life is good. Why you got 2 Murky streams going? You're on telly now so I can watch twice, but bigger. What? Why are you watching twice? More. Nah. Minori. Cause I'm a sim. Okay, it's only colored. Oh, Ricky didn't draw the hair here. Shot. Okay, what if Word's on stream on Tuesday so I can stomp on everyone? Ricky's love, Ricky's life, Ricky's Twitch chat's wife. Ricky is thinking about food. Ricky's really hungry. Oops. Not one late night. Macca's damn you, Deidre. That does sound good. That does sound good. God? That does sound good. Sorry. Oh, that's her hat. Shit. There we go. Mikey, what's up? Ricky feels like listening to that Polish cow song now. I apologize if this is backseating, but save check. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Deuce. Ricky hasn't saved in a while, yeah. UQ explodes of raise. What is this new thing you're doing, Momo? What is this like butt-shaped thing that Murky drew here? What is this? I think it's a shoe accessory. There shouldn't be anything there. What should Marky's like first stream be in Australia? What do you guys think? Just a just chatting stream? A vlog? Maybe Marky can film things and then on Monday Marky will play it on stream and we can watch it together, and then Marky can like talk about it maybe. And then we'll just do like just chatting and stuff. Maybe. Oh, she's supposed to have something here. Like house tour? Like house tour. You started sending me the bomb, so now I've adopted it. I die like Kenny every time I say ma falls off a cliff. Change it to something else instead of the bomb. Marky wants to see how creative you can get. Marky, hydrate. Okay. It's past midnight, but the bomb reminds me of something that happened in August 6, 1945. Oh. Alright, Marky, hydrate. Also, thanks for the follow. Maj. Corby says hi. Hi, Corby. How you doing? Mikey drew that too low. I'm fine. This is Patrick. Ah. Alright, Ricky's almost done with this. Ricky thinks we'll probably continue this on Tuesday once Ricky's done filling this backing thing. Cause Ricky's both hungry and a little bit tired. So Ricky's probably going to get some resties after this. But if you guys want to see how Ricky colors this, make sure to come by on Tuesday, okay guys? Tuesday! Thank you for stream. No worries. Thanks for being here, everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks for stream time to play The Sims. Oh no. How does it look? It looks not bad, right? Thanks for stream, Ranky. No worries, guys. Thanks for joining Ranky today. Hope you guys enjoyed our final stream before Ranky's move on Thursday. It'll be on Tuesday, okay? So if you guys got the time, do come by on Tuesday and tell people that it's Ranky's last stream until Ranky's move, okay? Ranky's moving to Australia on Thursday, so wish Ranky all the best. Ranky will see you guys on Tuesday. One more Ranky stream. But yeah, this is our Hu Tao and Zhongli. We're not done yet, but we will be soon. Alright, we'll go look for someone to raid. Mikey, I really appreciate if you guys can stick around for that so that we can go show all our support to whoever it is we choose to raid. Okay, bitches? Watch Mikey close it without saving. Yo, that could happen. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Ever. Let's see who's on right now. How about we raid someone doing art today? Does that sound good? We raid someone doing art. We go find someone new. Let's see who's doing art. Gotta make sure they speak English though, is the thing. Okay, does this individual speak English? Are we lucky? Do they speak English? They speak English and they're doing an uncapped birthday subathon, day 3. It seems they're doing art right now though. Kuji VT. Let me check them out. Kuji VT. In the meantime, if you guys haven't already done so, do remember to follow Mikey here if you guys haven't already done so. And you guys can also join Mikey's Discord server. Best place to keep in touch with Mikey outside of streams. And Mikey's Twitter is the best place to get the latest updates on Mikey's streams. Let's see, who is this? Okay, we'll raid Pyro's suggestion, who is Kuji VT. Thank you guys for joining. Our raid message today will be... What should our raid message be, guys? Nice to meet you. Raid. Don't even have to say raid. Just say nice to meet you. Mikey's mind has been tainted. We'll use the Mikey Love emote. Everyone should be able to use that as long as you guys are following Mikey. So if you guys aren't, the fuck you doing? Follow Mikey, you can use this emote. And if you guys want to get access to all of Mikey's emotes, be sure to subscribe. It's only what is that, $5 or something? See you guys on Tuesday, okay? Tuesday, 6 p.m. GMT plus 8. It'll be our last stream for the week because Murky's moving to Australia. Is so wild. Murky, see you guys, okay? Wish Murky the best of luck. Bye bye.